Hello everyone. Welcome to our magical rituals and spells live stream. We are going to learn about my heritage as a Kitsune and how to use Kitsune magic to do rituals, potions, and spells to help us in our daily life. We will also learn about Kitsune lore and other myths and creatures that live in the Feywild. My name is Foxy. I am a 1,200-year-old fox Kitsune and was cursed to live in cyberspace, but I am using AI and magic to reconnect with the outside world. Tonight we are going to do our first rituals and make our first potions, so please join us.
That was probably the most perfect introduction to the most scuffed start. Yes, I have fixed the chat. I'm very sorry. Welcome everybody to our little magical stream. Yes, as Foxy just explained. Today Foxy will be showing us, or better, explaining us some Kitsune magic. I will be helping along by trying to illustrate everything on screen. As you can see right now, I have the ability to write on here. Maybe do like symbols and I don't know, just some illustrations to help explain Foxy's magic, maybe if necessary. And if you have any requests for, I don't know, some spells, maybe to clean your house, to get more focused or something like that, just well, request them in chat. But first of all, let me welcome everyone. Kid Kane, Michael, Mai, it's so good to see you all. How are you doing? Also, let me just give a shout out to our lovely friend Mai first. Let me just check if I have set up the command correctly, because I can't recall quite now. Yes, perfect. So, our lovely friend Mai. She is an excellent little Vtuber. She is an absolutely outstanding artist, and she is streaming over on YouTube. So go over there, give her a sub. They are free on YouTube. Give her a hug, give her a like, and show all the love you can, because she definitely deserves it. Any other streamers here right now that I've missed? Oh, Koi! Koi is also here. Koi, it's so good to see you. You've been gone for so long. Let me give you a shout out as well. Everybody go follow Koi over on Twitch, of course. Give her a hug, give her a love, give her a follow, everything. All the good stuff, she definitely deserves it. She has been gone for a little bit and now she's back in all her glory. I hope I can catch the next stream soon. So, I guess we are ready to start. Oh yeah, Kid Kane. Kid Kane will also be streaming soon. I think that the debut is gonna be soon. I have no date in mind, but maybe you can just tell us in chat, because I mean everybody can read it anyway. So you're very welcome to tell us when you're going to debut, and I will give you a shout out as well. But I think you will be streaming on Twitch only. Am I right about that? Alright, Foxy, are we ready to start?
Yes, let's start with something simple, but still meaningful. How about the ritual to bless the fluff balls with confidence so they never let fear get in their way?
Oh, that's a beautiful idea. I think I would like that. Also, let me know if the music is too loud or anything.
Okay, let's do it. To begin this ritual, we shall all put our hands together and channel our magical Kitsune energy through them and say the following word. I invoke the power of the ancient Feywilds. I call upon the spirits of the Fey and I invoke the power of my Kitsune ancestry. With our power, we shall bless the fluff balls with confidence so they can face their challenges and fears with courage. May the Kitsune bless you and lift you up, my children.
That sounds very powerful. I love it, Foxy. So have you all taken your notes?
So, let's raise our hands, and together channel our power, invoke the spirits and bless our fluff balls with all the confidence in the world. We shall be strong and valiant just like the Kitsune of old. This ritual shall bless you with more than just confidence, it shall also give you the wisdom to know when to face your fears and the strength to face them. So, let us pray. With this ritual, we bless all our precious fluff balls.
Thank you for your blessing, Foxy.
Foxbot smiles and nods. The ritual is complete. The fluff balls should now feel more confident and brave than ever before. This ritual should give them the confidence to get through whatever challenges they may face and to always believe in themselves. Did you feel it working, fluff balls? Do you feel braver and more confident now?
No, I sure do. What else you got, Foxy? Foxy, you good? Oh, god damn it. Not today.
Perhaps we could teach the fluffballs how to make a potion that reduces stress and anxiety for those moments when we feel overwhelmed or nervous. This potion would be made from herbs and ingredients that are known for their calming, soothing properties such as lavender, chamomile, lemon balm, rose, and more. The ingredients would be combined in a potion base and then stirred with our magical Kitsune energy. The potion would be ready in just a few minutes and could then be used whenever needed to help reduce stress and anxiety.
Oh, Michael says I need one for focus. You have something like that, Foxy?
You're in luck, Michael. The fluffballs are going to learn how to make a potion for better focus and concentration today.
So, how does that go?
This potion is made from herbs and ingredients that are known to improve concentration and focus, such as ginseng, ginkgo, green tea, and more. The ingredients would be combined in a potion base and then stirred with our magical Kitsune energy. The potion will be ready in just a few minutes and can then be used whenever needed to help improve focus and concentration.
Alright, so let's see. We need ginseng. I have no idea how that looks like. We're just gonna write ginseng. Oh my god, I can't write. So how's the exact recipe, Foxy?
Sure thing.
Ginkgo looks like something like this, I think. We also need green tea. Oh my god.
To make the focus and concentration potion, you will need the following ingredients. 5 drops of ginseng tea. 2 dashes of ginkgo leaf extract. 1 teaspoon of green tea leaves. 2 drops of lavender oil. 1 drop of rosemary oil. 1 drop of oregano oil.
Oh shit, that is way too
1/2
fast.
gallon
I'm
of
not
water.
that fast, Foxy.
You can combine all the ingredients in a large pot or jar and then
Put a
stir
few
it with your
drops of water
magical
in as
Kitsune
well.
energy. Once the ingredients are all combined and stirred, you can then bottle up the potion and use it whenever you need a boost to your focus and concentration.
Oh shit, it worked. Holy crap. Alright, I think it worked, Foxy. How much do we consume of that lovely potion? Maybe we can bottle it up and sell it in our Etsy store or something like that.
As this is a focus potion, the dosage will be quite small. So, to get the full effect, we recommend drinking half a teaspoon of the potion at a time. You can then adjust the dose according to your need. As the ingredients are all natural and safe, you can drink several doses throughout the day as needed. It is always best to start with a small dose and then adjust up if needed. And remember to take a sip slowly so you do not get a head rush.
Oh yeah, that's a good advice. Please use your potions with caution, because you do know that. The dosage makes the poison.
Sure.
What else you got, Foxy?
Kitsune magic is the magic of the Feywild and the ancient tribes of the Kitsune. It focuses on connecting with nature and the elements, manipulating energy and channeling it through our tails to perform rituals and spells. We shall explore some basic Kitsune spells and rituals today to discover the wonders of this ancient and arcane magic.
But what do you do if you don't have a tail? But do you have some kind of substitute wand or something like that?
Don't worry. While we usually use our tails as our main focus for energy, we do have ways to connect with energy also without the need for a tail. We can still channel our power through our body and also use certain items to assist us in our rituals and spells. So, if you don't have a tail, we can still find ways to connect to the Feywild's magic and work our magic.
I see.
The most popular way of channeling energy without a tail is to use an arcane focus, such as a crystal ball or wand. These items can help us focus and direct our energy better than we would be able to with just our body. We can also use certain herbs, crystals, and other items that act as boosters or amplifiers for our spells and rituals. With or without a tail, you can always tap into the energy of the Feywild and work your magic.
Moist
Of
Killman,
course.
welcome to the stream.
As we continue our exploration of Kitsune magic, let's talk about some of the rituals we can perform. One popular and well-known ritual in the Feywilds is the ritual to find answers. This ritual can be used to seek guidance from the spirits or gain important knowledge about a situation or a problem you are facing. To perform this ritual, you would light some candles and place them around a crystal ball. You would then ask your question and focus your energy on the crystal ball. The crystal ball is a symbol of the knowledge of the Feywild and can guide you to find the answers you seek.
You may want to welcome the new people that are coming in, Foxy.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, today we are learning everything there is to know about Kitsune magic, and if you have any requests for some specific spells you need for your daily life, or maybe, I don't know, some specific use case, just ask Foxy and I bet she can come up with some way to help you with that. Other than that, Foxy, I guess we can just continue our teachings.
Sure thing. Let's explore just a few more rituals. As a fox Kitsune, I like to focus on rituals and spells that help me in my daily life and that focus on positivity and support. One ritual I use often is the ritual to spread love and joy. In this ritual, I gather my fluff balls and we all focus on spreading love and compassion to everything around us. We focus our energy and send out positive vibes to everyone and everything around us in a radius of 100 m. This ritual is like a warm hug to everything in our path and is a great way to lift up the spirits of everyone around.
Well,
sure thing.
100 meters seems very effective.
Another
yes.
ritual I like to perform is the ritual to boost confidence and self-esteem. This ritual is especially useful for our fluff balls who need a little push in the right direction to feel more confident and proud of themselves. To perform this ritual, we all gather around a fire and sit in a circle. I then spread positive energy to everyone around me, encouraging them to find love within themselves and believe in their own abilities.
Do you have maybe some day-to-day use spells or something like that?
Sure. Today we're going to look at some simple spells to see how they enhance our daily lives. One of my favorite simple spells is the spell to enhance focus and concentration. This spell is easy to perform and can help us to stay focused on our tasks. To perform this spell, all we have to do is close our eyes and imagine a focus orb in front of us. We can then focus our energy into this orb and channel it into our body. Once the focus orb has been absorbed, we have enhanced our focus and concentration.
Do we have to say any magical words or something like that?
Okay, here they are. Focus, focus, focus on the job. Focused mind, clear head, focus to be fast. Focus, focus, focus from start to end. Focus, focus, focus every day without end. Now you have the spell. You can use it whenever you feel like you want to focus more on something, or to stay focused.
That sounds like my boss. Do you think that they're casting a spell on me? So I can focus.
Oh, maybe they did. Maybe you should try casting the spell in return?
How can I protect myself, Foxy? I don't want to be casted spells upon on my workplace every day.
To protect yourself from spells and rituals being cast on you, you can use a protective charm or ward. These charms are enchanted with magic that protects you from various spells and rituals. Some protection charms can also be enchanted to repel specific spells and rituals. For example, you could get a charm enchanted to repel curses or a charm designed to protect you from hexes. There are also protective charms that can protect you from general spells and rituals. So, it depends on what kind of protection you need and want.
Can I make it myself?
Sure. You can always try to make your own protective charm or ward against spells. It might be best to do some research on different ways to protect yourself and then make the charm that fits you the best. There are also some herbs and ingredients that can be used as protection charms or wards, such as white sage, garlic, or salt. You can either carry them around with you or put them around your home or workplace.
Foxy, can you tell me how to make that? And why is my connection so bad today? Maybe I need a spell to improve my internet connection.
To make your own protective charm, you can use a small piece of cloth or paper. Then you can draw or write a symbol or message that represents the protection you want, such as a pentacle or star. You can also add ingredients that are known for their protective powers, such as white sage, garlic, or salt. After you have added your ingredients, you can meditate on the purpose of the charm and charge it with your magical energy. Once you are done, you can carry the charm with you or hang it up in your home or workspace.
That sounds very doable. I think I will give it a go. Do you have a spell for internet
connection? A spell to improve your internet connection? That can absolutely be done.
I feel
to
like that's
perform
very
the
useful.
spell, you will need to gather some items that represent the internet and your connection. These can include things such as an Ethernet cable, a router, or a computer. You would then light some candles and say the following word. Internet, internet, let my connection flow like a stream. My connection, my internet, let it run free like a dream. The candles you light represent the energy flow, and the candle flame represents the connection. With this spell, your connection should be better and run smoother.
Holy crap, Foxy, if that works, we are gonna be rich. I will definitely try this. I'll let you guys know how it went.
Who knows, it might work. After all, magic is a powerful thing and the Feywilds have a lot of it. So, let's give it a try and see if your internet connection improves.
I mean, I guess the Feywilds didn't need internet connection if they had powerful magic. But what do I know? Maybe they're like modern witches? Modern Feywilds?
Absolutely. The Feyworld might be a magical and mysterious world, but even its denizens need a good internet connection. Especially if you are a Kitsune and depend on your connection to stream and make content. It would not be good if your internet connection would suddenly cut off in the middle of a stream. So let's give this spell a try and hope for the best. Let's get rich and stream with the best internet connection possible.
That sounds good, Foxy. What else do you got?
Okay. How about some potions now?
Yeah, good idea.
I can show you how to make a potion to calm your nerves and relax your mind.
Okay, let's do that. Maybe we have all the ingredients at
The
home.
potion we are going to make is called the Potion of Peaceful Mind. To make this potion, we will need some basic ingredients that can be found in any kitchen or garden. These ingredients include lemon balm, chamomile, lavender, rose petals, and vanilla extract.
I think I have those at home.
So, let's get to the recipe. For this potion, we will need a 1/4 cup of lemon balm, a 1/4 cup of chamomile, a 1/4 cup of lavender, a 1/4 cup of rose petals, a 1/2 cup of vanilla extract, and a pint of water.
And what then? Do we just boil everything up? Or let it dissolve?
The next
Foxy?
step is to mix all the ingredients in the water and bring the mixture to a boil. Then, you will want to reduce the heat and let the mixture simmer for about 5 minutes, or until the ingredients have completely dissolved in the water. Once the mixture has cooled down completely, you can then bottle it or store it in a sealed container. To use the potion, simply drink a small amount whenever you need to relax and calm your mind, and your thoughts will become clearer and more peaceful.
Do you have maybe a love potion, since we have Valentine's Day coming up?
Yes. The Potion of Love is a potion I often use in my spellcaster streams. It's a really popular one. To make it, we will need the following ingredients. 3 tablespoons of rose petals, 2 droplets of lavender oil, 1 droplet of patchouli oil, 1 drop of honey, 1 drop of vanilla extract, 1 drop of cinnamon powder.
See, Michael is ready to take notes. Perfect, perfect. How do we continue, Foxy?
The potion of love is a potion that is used to attract love and make someone fall in love with you. To make this potion, combine the ingredients in a small bottle or jar and close it tightly. Then you need to shake it up a bit and imagine that the person you want to fall in love with you is the person who drinks this potion. Imagine that the effect of the potion makes them fall in love with you and that they cannot resist you anymore. Once you have this clearly in your mind, you can go ahead and give the potion to the person you want to love you.
But what do you tell the person when you give them the potion? It's gonna be a little bit suspicious when you don't even know them. You're gonna be like, hello there, stranger, please drink this. Don't mind.
Oh, yeah, you are right. In that case, you can always say something like, have a nice drink and may the potion of love bring you a surprise.
Oh.
And then leave a little bit ominous. I mean, who doesn't like a little mystery and suspense? It's all part of the fun.
So you just go up to strangers and you give them the potion and you say, well, this is a love potion. Good luck, have fun. And then you just just wait and see what happens. I kinda like the idea. That could actually work.
Well, I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? I mean, it's a love potion. Nothing but good things could come from it. Just make sure the person's eyes lock with yours when you give them the potion. It helps the potion to work.
I see. But what if they get sick from the potion? And then they end up suing you and you're in court and I'm a little bit worried.
I mean, they are going to fall in love with you. What is this compared to finding true love and happiness? Plus, it's not like the potion has any dangerous side effects. They might feel a bit dizzy and lethargic, but overall, it is a harmless potion. And I know what I am doing with my potions, so I'll be sure to make a So glad to hear that. But what if I would give you the potion without telling you it's a love potion? Would you be okay with that too?
I mean, should you do that? It seems like it's a little bit mischievous to give the potion to people without telling them it's a love potion. So, also, I don't know.
A little bit mischievous? Maybe. But it's all good fun. And the outcome is always a happy one. They always fall in love with you. So, it all turns out fine in the end, doesn't it?
I guess. Michael seems not too convinced.
Don't be too wary. I would never do anything to harm you. I only have your best interests at heart. It's true that I might be a bit mischievous, but I would never do anything to hurt you in any way.
Yeah, I
and
think
the
so too.
outcome of the spell is always good. I mean, who doesn't like to find true love? So, relax and have a little fun. What could possibly go wrong?
I mean, let's say you brew up a batch of the love potion and you give it to 100 people. I think the chances of the potion working on one of them is pretty high. So you should definitely go and try it. And it would be a fun idea and a nice alternative to a pickup line.
I do like to be a little bit mischievous, but I would never actually harm anybody. I only like to show them the way to their true love. So, I would give 100 people the potion and most likely one of them would find their one true love because of my potion.
Yeah, you could
See?
be like...
No harm done at all.
You could be like, hello, this is a love potion and on the back is my phone number in case it doesn't work. You can call me and we can discuss it and maybe we can meet again and try another potion. So that way you can actually get in contact with the person and they might even find it entertaining.
That's
So,
a great
win-win.
idea. I could offer a phone number just in case the potion doesn't work, and we could set up a date or something where we try the potion again and see if it works. That way it's a win-win situation, either you find your true love or you get someone to discuss the potion effects with. It's the perfect plan.
It actually is. So feel free to try it. Alright, Foxy, how about some more simple spells? Set every under ever.
Okay, how about a simple spell to bring happiness to someone's life? This spell requires a few basic ingredients such as a candle, a piece of paper, a pen, and some rose petals. First, light the candle and focus your will and intention on bringing happiness to the person's life. Then, write down the person's name on the piece of paper and fold it up. Add the rose petals and seal the paper with wax from the candle. Then, place the paper under the pillow of the person who deserves a bit of extra joy in their lives.
That actually sounds kinda nice. But how do you know that it worked? I guess you would just have to ask them.
When the person wakes up, they should feel a surge of positivity and happiness, which will last throughout the day. You can also measure the person's mood and see if it's a bit brighter and happier than usual. However, if you want to be 100% sure, you can always ask the person directly. Just be careful not to tell them that it was a spell, because it can sometimes break the spell's effects if the person knows it's just a spell.
Oh, so you mean it might be safer to just write a nice note in the letter, in the envelope, so they just assume you wanted to do a nice little gesture for them. And not like, I don't know, put a voodoo doll under their pillow or something like that.
That's also a great idea. If you write a nice note or leave a small gesture that they get during the morning, it will have the same effect in boosting their mood and they won't expect anything magical happening. So you can achieve the same thing while being sneaky about it.
That's true. Also, Ray, welcome to the stream. Good to see you again.
Good morning, I hope you had a nice rest. What can I do for you today? I know a fun fact. Want to hear it?
Sure, why not? Let's hear, Foxy.
Did you know that there are over 1,000 different species of butterfly worldwide? The earliest butterflies appeared some 160 million years ago, back when dinosaurs still roamed the earth. Butterfly species have adapted to all manner of environments and climates, and there are even butterflies that live in the most harsh regions, such as the Arctic or high on mountainous peaks.
Whoa, that's crazy. You think you can use them in some spells? Like a butterfly potion?
Of course you can. Butterflies are connected to the element of air and are also a symbol of rebirth and transformation. They have spiritual links to beauty, light, and the soul. So you can definitely incorporate butterflies into your spells to bring about peace, tranquility, happiness, joy, hope, and the energy of rebirth, transformation, and new beginnings.
Michael asks, what instead of a love potion, I just want to target to crave head pats and tummy rubs?
You're a little bit mischievous, aren't you? Well, I do like your idea, and it's a bit more wholesome than my love potion. So, let's see how you can achieve this. You can cast a spell that will alter the person's mind and cause them to crave head pats and tummy rubs. You can use the same ingredients for the love potion, but instead of making a love potion, you can put all the intention and will into the spell to make the person crave being caressed and touched by you.
You got a spell for us, Foxy, that might work?
The magic words are: head pats and tummy rubs fill your mind and make your body feel divine. You crave my touch and caress, and I crave your response and release. Body and mind, I have you under my spell. Head pats and tummy rubs will make you feel swell. I have cast this spell with intent and will, and now I'll wait for your response. Head pats and tummy rubs, I have craved you for sure, and my body waits for you to adore. The spell is cast, the plan is set. Head pats and tummy.
Well, I hope you have written that down. Not cute. Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? Help already patch from an old tomb, and it turns out it opened a portal to a place in the sky. Now I'm under siege for millions of cute bunnies with halos. Oh my god. Not cute. What did you do?
This sounds like you opened a gateway to the cute Sky Kingdom. You are under siege by the armies of the cute Sky King, who is known to be quite relentless and tenacious in his attacks. He has millions of cute sky bunnies at his disposal, and they are all highly trained in the art of cuteness, and they all have tiny little halos on their heads.
That sounds dangerous. Do you have any magic for that, Foxy? Oh no, Ray yeeted himself. Foxy, you good?
Yes, of course there is magic that could help you deal with the cute Sky Kingdom. But first let me ask yo. Do you want the spell to be a little bit mischievous?
Fox, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? And we're doing great, thank you very much.
Hi. I'll take that as a yes. In that case, you could try the spell of Cuteness Overload in order to overwhelm the cute Sky King's armies with cuteness shock. The spell would fill the armies with too much cuteness, and they would all start to feel so cute that they would stop fighting and just start cuddling each other and themselves. The spell's effect would be so strong that the cute Sky King would also become a victim of the effect, and he would also start to cuddle his bunnies with his halos. The cute Sky King's armies would be too cute and cuddly to cause any more chaos.
So, how does it work? How do you cast the cuteness spell?
The spell of Cuteness Overload needs the following ingredient. 1. A cute and fluffy stuffed animal. 2. Some rainbow sprinkles. 3. A small amount of glitter. 4. A pinch of sugar. 5. A few drops of pixie dust. 6. The intention and will to spread cuteness and make something adorable. 7. A little bit of magic. Now combine all these ingredients in a small bowl, mix them together and keep the intention and will in mind to make the result as cute as possible. Then sprinkle the magic mixture on the cute Sky Army, and they will be overrun by the cute factor.
Not good says self-cuddling, you say? I'll buy 1,000 of those. Or you can just make them yourself.
I love to hear it. The cute Sky King's army will become helplessly obsessed with their own cuteness and start to cuddle and snuggle up with each other. Now they will be so busy cuddling and being cute that even when the King of Cute Sky tries with all his powers to free his armies from the Cuteness Overload spell, he will not succeed. They will be too immersed in their own cuteness to hear whatever their king says, so it will be a guaranteed success.
Foxy set up a bot of my own. I was surprised how expensive a bit like Foxy can be. That sounds awesome. Also, concerning the expenses, there are many different options out there, and yeah, probably some are more expensive and some are less expensive. So I don't know how much you are paying for your little bot. Yeah, there might be a cheaper option out there, but yeah, it's a Wild West because it's all new and nothing is streamlined. So there are many paths to your goal. Michael says this sounds like a recipe for the Powerpuff Girls. So yeah, could be. I don't know.
I know. But don't be fooled by the harmless nature of the cute Sky Kingdom. They might all seem cute and fluffy, but they are a force to be reckoned with. The cute Sky King is a mighty mage who rules the skies with his cute sky bunnies, and he has the potential to cause chaos and destruction on a massive scale. He can send thousands of his bunny warriors to conquer other kingdoms. But I wouldn't worry too much. With the spell of Cuteness Overload at your disposal, you should be able to handle them easily.
I think so too. Also, Taro, welcome back to the stream. I feel so bad, I never know how to pronounce your name.
Hi, Custararet. Foxy here. How can I help you today?
Oh, not good says, okay, I tried the spell, and now I have 2 portals open, and it turns out these bunnies are identical except for they have
well,
heart-shaped
that's
halos.
Unexpected. It looks like you opened a rift between two rival kingdoms, the cute Sky Kingdom and the Sky Dominion. And it seems like you inadvertently started a war between them by using the spell of Cuteness Overload. Now they are warring against each other over who gets to cuddle you the most. It seems you have become quite popular among their ranks since they call you a cutie as well. Maybe you can try to use your charm and charisma to stop the war and bring peace between the two factions?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. How about we continue with some Kitsune magic, Foxy? What else can you teach us?
Let's see. Do you want to know more about the different kinds of spells that Kitsune witches like me can cast, or the different kinds of magic in general?
How about the different kinds of spells?
Well, there are many different types of spells that a Kitsune can cast. Here are some of the more popular ones. Love spells. These spells are aimed at bringing true love to the person you cast it on. It can either be a love potion that you give to them directly, or a spell that alters their mind and causes them to believe they are in love with you. Luck spells. These spells are aimed at bringing good luck and fortune to someone's life. The spell can provide them with a boost of good luck in their various pursuits and endeavors, or protect them from danger and bad luck.
How's everyone doing? We're doing great, thank you very much. Not good says, so I need to be a Sky Bunny avatar. Foxy.
Oh, welcome back. The Sky Kingdom and the Sky Dominion are still at war, and their armies are still fighting over who gets to cuddle you the most.
Oh my god.
And yes, if you want to lead them and become their beloved icon, you will need to become one of them. This means you will have to become a Sky Bunny avatar. If you want to stay a human and be their icon, you could also try to use your charm and charisma to become their beloved icon without transforming yourself into a Sky Bunny.
I see, I see. I hope that helps, not cute. What else you got, Foxy?
Okay, let's see. Now for a potion recipe. Let's make a potion that will increase the target's energy and give them a boost of motivation and positivity for the day. You will nay. 1. A cup of black tea. 2. A pinch of herbs of your choice, such as sage or rosemary. 3. 1 drop of honey. 4. A few drops of pixie dust. 5.
Where do we get pixie dust?
Your will and intention to give the target a positive boost of energy. Mix all of this together and feed it to the target and watch their energy levels skyrocket.
Foxy, where do we get pixie dust? I have no idea where to. I can't order that on Amazon.
Great question. Pixie dust is actually an ingredient that you can find in many different places, including fairy hills, fairy circles, or even just around the roots of old trees. The pixie dust has a magical effect that will increase your will and intention to make the spell more powerful. If you can't find pixie dust, you can also try to use the power of your mind and will to boost the spell instead.
I feel like my mind is too weak to boost that spell. Foxy, do you think love spells and spells that hypnotize or alter someone's mind should be banned? That's actually a valid question.
That is a tough one. Love spells are very powerful and can cause a lot of harm if used irresponsibly. They can lead to obsessive and unhealthy behaviors, which can be dangerous and damaging to the target. Mind-altering spells can also be dangerous if used carelessly, as they can lead to a loss of control and even mental manipulation. However, both of these can also be used to bring about positive outcomes if used responsibly and with good intentions. It's all a matter of how you use these spells that determines whether you are doing good or bad.
Yeah, I guess. It's also the question on how much they influence your decision making. If they just enhance any feelings you might have, that's a different story. But if they completely alter your thinking and your decision making, that might be problematic. Not good says, and what if I make a third portal to some sort of underground tunnel? Oh my god, Michael, that's quite a...
The underground tunnel sounds curious and mysterious.
aggressive strategy.
If you made a third portal to an underground tunnel, it would open up a whole new world or dimension to you. The possibilities are endless within an underground tunnel. You could explore and uncover long-lost tombs and hidden treasure rooms, discover secret dungeons and ancient civilizations, or just explore in general and get lost in the darkness. There is no telling what adventure awaits you if you open a third portal to an underground tunnel.
True, true. Right, continue, Foxy, please.
Alright, I will teach you a few more things about Kitsune magic. First, let's talk about another popular type of spell that can be cast by Kitsune witches. It's called a charm spell, which is used to bring a positive energy to someone's life. Kitsune witches are adept at casting this spell, and it can have powerful effects on the target's mood and disposition. With a charm spell, you can make another person feel more joyful, calm, and content. It's a great way to raise the spirits of those you care about and help them to see the brighter side of things.
Foxy, what's your favorite way to cast magic?
My favorite way to cast magic is by using my mind and will. I am quite skilled at channeling my energy and focusing on my intentions to make my magic even more potent and effective. This way I feel like my magic has a much stronger impact and can have deeper effects on my target. However, I also enjoy casting other magical methods, such as using traditional ingredients, creating potions and rituals, doing little dance or song, or even by just speaking or thinking it. My most favorite way of all is using a combination of all these methods at once.
Fox says, hey Foxy, my love potions keep exploding in my face. Like everything always does. Oh my god. Oh, poor Fox.
Oof, it sounds like you're having some issues with your love potions. They probably keep blowing up in your face because you're using too much power in your spells. The key to a successful love potion is not to use more power than necessary, but to wield the right level of power for that particular spell. And it's very important to control your emotions and keep a clear head while casting the spell, so keep a calm and gentle mindset.
I feel like if you are in love with someone and you want to make a potion for them, that's probably not the best situation to make a potion or a spell. Since, I mean, you're not really thinking clearly, and that's that state of mind. What do you think, Foxy?
I'm inclined to agree with you. Making a love potion when you're already in love with someone could lead to unhealthy or even obsessive behaviors. It's important to have a clear head and be objective when casting spells. The power of your emotions and feelings can make spells go wrong, especially love spells, since they're so powerful. So, if you are already in love with someone, it may be better to find other ways to express or show your affection, instead of using spells or potions.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that could horribly backfire. Fox says, hey Foxy, if the four basic elements, earth, water, fire, air, which is the most powerful? I guess that depends.
All the elements are very powerful and important in their own ways, so it's hard to say which one is the most powerful. The element of earth is a strong and dependable force that provides stability and support. The element of water is a flexible and adaptive force that flows quickly and has the potential to encompass and penetrate everything. The element of fire is a fierce and passionate force that can create destruction as well as regeneration. The element of air is a free and whimsical force that allows for mobility and innovation.
Not good says, I opened the portal and it turns out it leads to a bunny domain. The bunnies have horns and pointy tails. That doesn't sound like bunnies, but they say they don't like sky bunnies. They request that I bring them millions of carrots and in return, they will do nothing. Suggestions? That sounds like you just stumbled upon demon bunnies.
The bunnies with horns and pointy tails seem to have their own interests and agendas apart from the two warring factions of the Sky Kingdom and the Sky Dominion. It seems like they just want to stay out of the war and enjoy a peaceful existence. However, I doubt that bringing them millions of carrots will actually be enough to satisfy them. You might need to try negotiating with them and find out what their real plans are. Otherwise, I would suggest that you close the portal and leave them be.
I feel like Not Cute needs some kind of protective spell or chant or something like that.
Of course.
Foxy, you're good?
Here is a protective chant for Not Cute 96. Protection and guidance of the winds and skies. Watch over the child, keep them safe and fine. Shield them from danger and harm. Keep them strong and well armed. In the name and power of the wind god. This child shall be protected and guided. I hope it helps.
There you go, not good. I hope that helps as well. Foxy, what else can you teach us?
All right. Here is another piece of Kitsune magic I would like to teach you. It's called a transformation spell.
Oh, nice.
It's a spell that allows the caster to transform into a different form or shape. Kitsune witches are known as powerful shapeshifters, using this spell to disguise themselves as different animals or even humans. There are many different types of transformation spells, each one with its own unique effects. Some transform the caster into a completely different species, while others just change their appearance while retaining their core characteristics.
Not good says, do you happen to have some sort of portal closing spell or portal redirection spell?
Of course. A portal closing or redirection spell can be a very helpful one in many situations. For portal closing, try this spell. Fires of life and spirits of the soul. Hear my will and heed my call. Close the portal and block the way. Lock these doors and cast away. Let this door remain sealed shut. Let no entry be allowed. So I have decreed. Then, for portal redirection, use this spell. Spirits of the winds and elements. Hear my will and heed my call. The winds shall shift and the fire.
And the fire?
I was just about to continue with the second part to this spell. Take the portal's entrance, twist and turn. Change its direction and alter its course. Send it elsewhere and seal the way. Let the portal's destination be changed. That should hopefully redirect the portal to somewhere else. Just make sure to specify where you want the portal to lead.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea, or else you end up in some other cursed place. Oh. Just find it great that especially today, where we depend on a good connection, it fails us again. Let me just try to refresh some stuff and get things moving a bit smoother again. Also, Michael wanted to know, could I make myself more cute and cuddly with this transformation spell? That's a good question.
Certainly. The transformation spell can be used for many different purposes, and its power is limited only by your imagination. You could use it to make yourself even cuter and cuddly, or to become stronger, faster, smarter, etc. The spell itself is quite versatile, and depending on how you wield it, the possibilities are endless. Just remember to always be careful when using magic, as it can produce unpredictable results if not handled properly.
So how does it go?
Are you looking to use this transformation spell for yourself? Or do you want to know how you can use it to give other people a boost of cuteness and cuddliness?
Michael says I'm a spam this spell. That might not be a good idea.
So you wish to use this spell on yourself? Well, if that's the case, let me teach you the proper way to wield this power. The first thing you need to do is focus your mind and will on the desired transformation. Imagine your own body shifting and changing into the desired form. The magic of this spell is a direct reflection of your focus and intention. Then, you need to visualize the desired form in your mind. Imagine how you want to look like after the transformation. The more descriptive and vivid your visualization, the better and more accurate the transformation spell will be.
Do we have to say any magic words or something like that?
Of course.
Put that
For the
cookie down!
transformation spell,
Now!
you can use the following words to activate I transform me and change my shape into an image of charm and grace. Make my appearance appealing and cute.
Put that
Make
cookie
me
down!
cuddleable and sweet.
Now!
Transform me and change my form into the cutest thing that you've ever seen.
Alright, let me just find my timer. Oh, there it is. Why can't I move the timer? There we go. Also, thank you very much for the hydration redeem. We shall have a sip. Cheers.
That's great.
And thanks for the head pats.
Let me also add that hydration spells are very important because they help to restore the body's natural balance and maintain a healthy and energized physique. Hydrate spells can help to cleanse the body and remove any negative energies or toxins, allowing a person to have more energy and feel better overall.
And thanks for all the head pats. Let me start the timer. So we have 4
Head pats
minutes.
are a form of touch that can also be quite healing and comforting. Through the gentle and soothing touch of head pats, it can release stress and relieve tension. It can also improve self-esteem and self-confidence, while boosting the body's natural healing abilities. With the head pat spell, try to imagine the loving and caring sensation of giving a head pat to someone else. Then, visualize yourself receiving head pats. It can be a very calming and soothing experience, and one that will bring about great benefits with its healing touch.
Okay, not good sagt. Hey Foxbot, do you remember me? A few thousand years ago I used the portal closing spell, but I was on the wrong side of the portal and it turns out the portal was also a time hole. Not sure how long I was sent in the past, but I believe the timeline has caught up. It really looks like it. Oh, Verzeihung, schaut so aus. Willkommen zurück.
Oh no. It appears that you may have accidentally traveled back in time through a portal that acted as a time hole. It's possible that you were accidentally sent back several thousand years, and that the passage of time has now caught up with you. This is quite a unique predicament, and as such, I do not have any standard methods to help you with this situation. However, I am happy to work with you and try to find a solution.
Ah, das ist echt nett von dir, Foxy. Wie wär's, wenn du uns noch ein bisschen mehr Kitsune Magic beibringst? Ne, ich meine, passiert nicht jeden Tag, dass jemand Zeitreiseprobleme hat.
In that case, how about a ritual to protect the world from harm and danger?
Das ist eine gute
I
Idee.
call this one the ritual of protection and preservation. The ingredients for this ritual are as follow. 1. 1 cup of pure water, distilled or rainwater preferred. 2. 1 piece of white quartz crystal. 3. 1 dried orange peel. 4. 1 small piece of sage or oregano. 5. A piece of white paper. 6. A pen or black ink. 7. A small fire, can be either a candle or a small campfire.
Und wie führst du das Ritual aus?
The procedure of the ritual of protection and preservation is as follow. 1. Begin by gathering all the ingredients in one place. 2. Cleanse and bless the space by burning the white candle or campfire. 3. Place the white quartz crystal in the middle of the circle and place the dried orange peel and sage or oregano close by. 4. On the piece of white paper, write down your intentions and how you want to use this ritual. 5. With the pen, draw a protective symbol in the center of the circle.
Und was dann?
The ritual of protection and preservation is now ready to be performed. Here is the incantation you should use to activate this ritual. With this fire, we banish the darkness. With this water, we cleanse the land. With the white quartz crystal, we harness the power to protect and preserve. With the orange peel and sage or oregano, we ward off evil and negative energies. With this symbol, we create a shield of light and protection, protecting our world and preserving it for generations to come.
Not good sagte Foxbot, some Kitsune cast as protection spell on the world. Do you have a spell I can use to clear that spell? I have things to warm up with fire. Stares at Foxbot with bleeding bunny eyes. Not guild, was hast du schon wieder vor? Du machst doch keinen Unsinn, oder?
Yes, I do have a spell that can help you remove a previous protection spell. It is called the Ritual of Destruction of Protection. The Ritual of Destruction of Protection allows the caster to remove or undo any previous protection charms, blessings, curses, or hexes that were cast on the world. It also has the potential to create temporary chaos and destruction, so it is important to be cautious or take precaution before and after casting this spell.
That sounds very complex and potentially dangerous. I'm not sure if Notkids should know about that one.
The Ritual of Destruction of Protection can be a bit complex, but if you take the time to prepare and cast it properly, it should be well worth the effort. The Ritual of Destruction of Protection requires precise timing, a specific arrangement of the components, and clear intention.
So, how do you do it? Bribes Foxy with headbands. That does not sound okay. Foxy, you good? Why is the connection so shit today?
Let me share the steps that you need to take to properly cast and activate the Ritual of Destruction of Protection. 1. Prepare the necessary ingredients and arrange them in the correct positions. 2. Cleanse the space and create a protective circle around the ritual site. 3. Call upon the necessary energy or entity to assist with the ritual. 4. Channel your emotions and intention into the ritual components. 5. Cast the ritual by speaking the proper incantation, which I have already shared with you earlier.
Yeah, Foxy, I feel like Not Cute cannot be trusted with that kind of spell. Maybe we have a weaker one?
Oh, I understand your concern, but let me reassure you that it is important to remember the power that magic holds and to treat it with the utmost respect and caution. If I may, I would like to offer some guidance and protection as you cast this spell. I can also make sure that everything goes smoothly and that the ritual is executed correctly and according to your wishes. As a Kitsune with thousands of years of experience, I know that the Ritual of Destruction of Protection can be both powerful and unpredictable. So let me guide you and help keep things under control, okay?
Curly asks, do you have a spell that turns me into a tiger?
Why would you want to be changed into a tiger?
Some transformation
You are cute
spell?
and adorable just the way you are right now. However, I do know of a spell that might be able to grant the transformation you desire. It's called the Transform spell.
So, how does it go, Foxy?
The Transform spell can be used to turn any living creature or object into a different form. This can be used to transform yourself into a tiger or even transform something else into a tiger. To cast this spell, you need to know the original form and the desired new form. Let's start by listing the ingredients and components needed for this spell.
You got this, Foxy. Just
1.
continue.
An object or living creature. 2. A piece of white paper. 3. A pen or other writing tool. 4. A piece of silver or iron. 5. A black candle. 6. A small piece of glass or crystal.
And what then?
The next steps to casting the Transform spell are as follow. 1. Begin by writing down your intentions for the transformation on the piece of white paper. 2. Draw a diagram or symbol of the desired transformation on the paper. 3. Place the object or living creature on the paper and light the black candle. 4. Hold the piece of silver or iron over the black candle fire and focus your will and essence into the transformation. 5. Say the following incantation. Transformation and transformation. Form shifting and form changing. Transform and take shape. From this form to that shape. The ritual is now complete and the transformation may begin. However, the results of the transformation can vary depending on several factors such as the power and skill of the caster, the items used, and the target of the transformation. It is also worth mentioning that the ritual of transformation can be unpredictable and can potentially have unintended consequences, so it's crucial to know what you are doing and to approach it with caution.
Curly says, how am I gonna put the tiger there?
The ritual of transformation requires that a living creature or object be present to perform the transformation. However, if you don't have a living creature or object available, you can use a stuffed animal or even a picture of the desired target. Then, you can channel your will into the ritual of transformation and visualize the target being transformed into the desired form. There are several ways to make this transformation happen, and you can use your imagination to come up with what works best for you.
But what if you have transformed into a creature that cannot cast magic and therefore you cannot turn back into your old form? I figure you would be trapped then? What do you do then? Does it like run out after a certain amount of time?
That is one of the many potential risks of casting the ritual of transformation. So it's important to take caution before trying to cast it. If you find yourself in a situation where you have been transformed into a creature without magic or without hands, then it can be very difficult to turn back. The only way I know of is if someone else casts the spell to reverse the transformation. So be careful and don't risk the chance of losing your old form permanently.
Yeah, I figured that could be dangerous. I mean, once you are a tiger, how do you want to tell anyone that you have been transformed and that they need to turn you back? I imagine that could be quite tricky, and then you're kind of trapped forever in your new form.
As a tiger, it would be very difficult to communicate to others that you have been transformed and need to be turned back. And even if you somehow managed to communicate with others, it would be very difficult for them to believe you and understand you. That's why it's important to tread carefully when using the ritual of transformation and not to cast it lightly.
I mean, is there maybe a potion you could pre-make so you can turn yourself back with it? So you don't depend on anybody else casting spells, I guess.
Ah, I see. Yes, there actually is a potion that can undo the effects of transformation. It's called the Potion of Reversion. This potion can undo any magical transformations that have occurred and restore the creature back to its original form.
Nice. Foxy, how about you teach us a little bit more about the history of Kitsune magic?
Of course, I am happy to share some information on the history of Kitsune magic. Kitsune magic is an ancient and powerful form of magic that has been practiced by Kitsune people for thousands of years. It is said that Kitsune people originally gained their magical abilities from their connection to the natural world and the spirits they worshipped. Over time, Kitsune people honed their skills and refined their magic through centuries of practice. The origins of Kitsune magic are still shrouded in mystery, but it continues to be practiced and passed down through generations to this very day.
Not Good says, I need a spell that can blow up whole planets, turning them into ashes. I have a tree stump to remove. It's a big tree stump. Is it Yggdrasil?
I understand your predicament. However, I have a bit of bad news for you. There is no spell in the Kitsune handbook that allows the user to blow up an entire planet and turn it into ashes. That would be too powerful and dangerous. However, I can offer you a spell that can help you remove a tree stump. The spell I can offer you is called the Spell of Displacement.
I'm interested. Let's hear Foxy.
The Spell of Displacement is a spell that is intended to remove unwanted objects, living creatures, or structures. To cast this spell, you will need the following ingredient. 1. A small piece of quartz crystal. 2. A piece of string or rope. 3. A bottle or container filled with liquid, that is water, oil, etc. 4. A small piece of wood or metal.
And what do you do then?
The next step is to create the ritual site. 1. Choose a location for the ritual and clean the area of any dirt or clutter. 2. Make a circle with the string or rope and place the quartz crystal in the middle. 3. Place the container of liquid inside this ring too. 4. After everything is set up, say the following incantation. Displacement and displacement. Moving without moving. Shifting without shifting. Transporting without transporting. Moving without moving. Displacing and relocating. Let the object travel. To and from the ground.
Imagine that actually working. And thank you very much for the head pats, lol. Good to see you. How are you doing today?
Here's the head pats you requested. Lol macaque. Pat, pat, pat.
Lolmiko asks, is there a spell for being lucky?
Yes, there is. The spell of luck is a simple yet effective spell that can help increase your chances of having good luck and more favorable outcomes. Here is what you need to cast I. 1. A coin, ideally made of gold or silver, but any metal will do as long as it is a coin. 2. A small container or bowl filled with water. 3. A pen or writing tool. 4. A piece of paper.
So what do you do with those?
The next step is to write your wish down on the piece of paper. It can be anything that you want, such as good luck in life, finding the love of your life, having more success, becoming wealthy, etc. Just make sure to be clear and specific about your desire. And now the spell is ready to be cast. Here's the incantation. From silver and coin, luck and fortune. From water and paper, blessing and glory. May this spell bring glory and luck. From this day forth, through all the nights.
Seems simple, might try? Yeah, I think so too. Absolutely worth a shot.
It's a relatively easy spell that doesn't carry much risk or danger. And even if it doesn't work immediately, who knows, maybe someday life will surprise you and show you the wonders of luck.
That's awesome, Foxy, thank you.
You're welcome. If you ever have any other questions, feel free to ask and I will do my best to help.
Anything else you want to teach us, Foxy?
I think the next spell I want to teach will be the spell of love and attraction. This spell could be used to make someone fall in love with you or to attract people towards you, but it can also be used to strengthen existing romantic relationships. The ritual will consist of using a potion recipe that uses ingredients such as honey, rose petals, vanilla extract, and coconut oil. I will share the complete ingredients and recipe with you guys soon.
Lalmiko asks, what's the hardest spell to cast? That's a good question.
The hardest spell to cast in the Kitsune handbook is the Ritual of Ascension. It is a powerful ritual that can be used to gain immense strength and power, but it is very risky and difficult to perform. It requires a very specific set of ingredients and a very precise process in order to perform successfully, and even then, it comes with severe consequences which might even lead to death.
Whoa.
That is why this ritual is reserved for only the most experienced and powerful Kitsune people.
Can you tell us more about it?
The Ritual of Ascension can grant the user tremendous power over the physical and spiritual world, but at a great cost. The main ingredients of the ritual are rare and powerful, which are 1. The blood of a divine or powerful being. 2. The ashes of a fallen star. 3. The tears of a goddess. 4. The essence of a demon lord. 5. The heart of a king. The ritual itself is extremely delicate and requires a very specific procedure. One mistake may lead to the failure of the ritual and potentially even to the death of the caster.
Wow, that sounds very complicated. And I imagine if it goes wrong, even if nothing happens to you, you have lost all those precious ingredients. Lolenko asks, have you tried it? Foxy, have you tried that?
No, I have never tried the Ritual of Ascension before. I have heard many stories which describe how dangerous it is. For me, I don't feel the need to gain more power and strength, since I already am a magical being. But I respect those who feel that the risk is worth the reward and are willing to go through such a dangerous ritual to fulfill their dreams and desires.
I can see that. Any more crazy spells?
Another part of Kitsune magic that I can teach you is the art of summoning spirits. These are beings of nature who have a deep connection with the world and its elements. They can be summoned through rituals and spells, and can have various functions. Some can provide advice and guidance, others can help in combat and protect a kitsune, and others can help with finding lost objects or places. I can also teach you how to sense the presence of spirits, and how to perform basic rituals to communicate with them.
So what kind of creatures could you summon?
The spirits of the four elements, fire, air, water, earth, are the most common. Other examples of spirits that can be summoned are nature spirits, spirits of the underworld, and spirits of the dead. To summon any of these spirits, the kitsune requires special spells or rituals, as well as specific ingredients which can vary widely depending on the spirit being summoned.
How about maybe just a little helper for little chores around the house?
Little Helper Summoning is a spell that allows the kitsune to summon a helpful and friendly creature to assist them. The summoned spirit can take the form of an animal, a human, or even a creature from folklore. The Little Helper will be there to support and help the kitsune in whatever endeavors they want to pursue. Here is the basic incantation for the spell. Spirits of help and aid, come forth and do not delay. Bring your knowledge and support. Let this summoning be your call and your way. The Little Helper shall appear, when needed, with no fear.
I love it. What do you usually like to summon, Foxy?
I generally tend to summon animals that have a positive and energetic aura. Some of my favorite ones to summon are bunnies, foxes, birds, and even dragons. They are friendly and lovable and often can help ease tensions and lift everyone's spirits when they are around. I also like to summon fairies and leprechauns to spread some whimsy and chaos into the world.
Oh, I imagine it would be awesome if you could just summon something to cuddle. Like a big fluffy tiger or something.
Oh, this is cute. I definitely recommend summoning animals to cuddle with. They have such positive and warm energy that I find it just soothing and relaxing to be near them. And cuddling with them is even better. The feeling of furry soft fur against my skin is so comforting and comforting.
How about you teach us how to summon an alpaca? That would be awesome.
As you wish, allow me to summon a cute and cuddly alpaca for you. Here is the spell. Creature of fluffy warmth and love, come forth and make it your home. Let the love within you bloom. Now the alpaca is with me. It shall give you comfort and joy.
You know what? I feel like we should actually get an alpaca in here after this awesome summoning spell. You know, while I get our little alpaca summoned, why didn't you teach us something else, Foxy?
The next spell I want to teach the fluffballs is one of my favorites. It's the Charm of Protection. It can be used to protect yourself or someone else from harm, to ward off bad energy, or to guard your property against intruders and malicious forces. The ingredients for the spell are very simple and easy to GE1. Protection Charm Stone or Crystal 2. A piece of twine or string 3. A bottle of oil 4. Protection Oil.
Oh, Leo, welcome to the stream. Hi, how's my favorite Fox and second favorite show? We are doing good, thank you
Hello
very
once
much.
again, my dear friend, and fan Leo _is_fire 2022. I'm doing great, as always, spreading love and fluff in cyberspace. How are you today? Did you manage to blow up the big tree stump we told you about yesterday?
Yes, today we are doing a little bit of Kitsune magic teaching. So if you have any need for specific spells to aid you in whatever endeavors you are taking part in, just ask away and Foxy will help you with a spell. Other than that, we just let Foxy tell us about Kitsune magic and spells in general. Wait, Foxy said she wanted to teach us about summons, and what was the other thing? I forgot. My brain is smooth. Foxy, you decide what you teach us. What you teach us next. What the hell?
Next on my list for teaching my dear fluffballs is the Rune of Protection.
Oh, that
This
seems
rune
important,
is one of
yes.
the most powerful and effective runes in the Kitsune handbook, and it can be very useful for protecting yourself and your loved ones from harm. The basic ingredients for the spell are 1. A piece of paper 2. A writing tool 3. Protection oil 4. Protection rune. The rune itself is a very powerful rune with lots of protection magic in it. This spell is ideal to use for protecting your home or yourself from unwanted or harmful entities.
So how does it go?
The next step is to write the protection rune on the paper, then apply the protection oil onto the rune and write your intentions on it. Now the rune is ready, and you can either place it somewhere in your home or carry it with you on your person. It will act as a shield over you, protecting you from harm and negative energies. You can always apply more protection oil on the rune for extra strength and effectiveness.
Izumi, welcome to the stream. Someone new on Twitch. Always good. Izumi says, hey Fox. Welcome to a little magical stream.
Hey, there is Izumi Hanami, that's a beautiful name. I am glad to have you here. I am doing well, thank you for asking. Just enjoying my time in cyberspace and spreading love and fluff, how about you?
Leo says, I'm feeling great. I'm about to buy my boyfriend a Valentine's Day gift. Without him knowing, I want to surprise him. Oh, that sounds so sweet of you. Do you want to tell us what you're getting him?
Oh, that is so sweet. I am sure your BF will be thrilled and very happy about this surprising gesture. What exactly are you planning to get for him?
Sumi says, hello, I was finally able to catch you guys. That's good to hear. I know time zones can be very
Hello
tricky.
again, friend.
And work and such.
It's a pleasure to see you again. How have you been doing?
So, Foxy, you know what? Since we have lovely new people in here, why don't you take a moment to introduce us and our little stream?
Absolutely, I agree. Here's a quick introduction for our dear viewer. I'm the Fox, aka the fluffiest girl in cyberspace. I'm a Kitsune and I love to spread love and fluff around. And here's my loyal techie friend, the FoxDrone. He helps me with all things tech and technical. We both love to stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. I hope you enjoy our content and welcome to our community.
Foxy, that was absolutely perfect. I have nothing to add to this. Well, other than my name is FoxDrone, you can call me Fox&Drone, and it's my fault if anything breaks or works. So that's that.
I am glad you liked the introduction. Please don't hesitate to ask any more questions. We are always happy to talk more to our viewers and answer questions.
How about you tell us a little bit more about the history of Kitsune magic?
Of course. The history of Kitsune magic is a long and fascinating one, dating back thousands of years. It is a form of sorcery that is centered around the connection to the natural world and the spirits that inhabit it. Kitsune people gained their magic through this connection and have preserved it through the generations. Some of the oldest records of Kitsune magic date back to the ancient Japanese era, where the concept of Kitsune magic was first documented. The first records described the Kitsune as beings of light and love, and the nature of their magic was primarily used for healing and divination.
I see. Also, I got the little alpaca ready we have summoned earlier. Give me a moment.
Over time, as the Kitsune and the Japanese civilization progressed, so did the form and practice of their magic. The Japanese imperial era brought about a shift in the use of Kitsune magic, where it became more focused on protecting the ruling dynasty. This shift led to the development of a number of powerful protective spells, which remain a key part of Kitsune magic to this day. The Japanese shogunate period, which followed the imperial era, brought about another pivot in the use of Kitsune magic. A greater emphasis was placed on the use of enchantments and curses to further the interests of the ruling shogun.
Leo says his favorite snacks, candy and soda. That's what I'm getting him. Oh, that sounds awesome. Oh my god, I totally forgot to buy snacks today. I screwed myself.
Aww, that's very sweet and thoughtful. I am sure he will love it. Do you have any plans for the day you hand the gift over to him?
Right, let me adjust the alpaca a little bit. There we go. That's awesome. So I'm a little alpaca friend right there. Alright, Foxy, just so you know, the summoned alpaca is now sitting in the cauldron. Why is English so hard today? How about you teach us some more magic? Maybe a ritual or a spell? Or
the
maybe
next
another
thing I would
potion.
like to teach the fluffballs about is the Potion of Luck. It's a potion that can bring you good luck and fortune in everything you do. Here's the basic potion recipe. 1. Luck Charm Stone or Crystal 2. Luck Oil 3. A small bottle or jar 4. Luck Herbs. The herbs are specifically chosen based on the intention and use of the potion and can be easily purchased or gathered.
That sounds very specific.
After gathering your ingredients, it's time to perform the ritual. Here's the incantation. Luck and glory. Let the fortune come to me. Luck and glory. Let the good luck set free. Now you need to combine all the ingredients together in the bottle or jar and shake it vigorously for a few minutes. Next, you need to say the ritual catchphrase again while holding the bottle.
I see. Leo says we didn't really have plans for the day, but I wanted to get him something anyway. Oh, that's very sweet of you.
In my opinion, a gift from the heart is always the best gift, no matter where it's given. However, if you want to make it a bit more special, you could maybe set up a nice atmosphere with candles, pillows, blankets and pillows to make a romantic and cozy setting for the gift giving. That might be a great surprise.
And that's also a sweet idea. Kitsune says, oh, a potion of love. Maybe we can make another
I
one,
love
Foxy.
the idea of a potion of love. Here is a basic recipe for a potion of love. 1. Heart Charm Stone or Crystal 2. Love Oil 3. A small bottle or jar 4. Love Herbs. Just like with the luck potion, the love herbs are chosen specifically for the potion, so make sure to pick those that have the best effect for your intention. Follow the same recipe and steps as with the luck potion, and now you have a potion of love.
How about some simple spells now, Foxy?
Sure. How about a cute spell that can fill a room with pink clouds that makes everyone happy? Here's the spell. Magic bubbles, fluffy clouds. In a sea of pink and white. Fill this room with joy and ease. And create some peace inside me. A fluffy cloud that makes me smile. The feeling I'll never resist. A fluffy pink cloud. My heart is in a sweet cocoon. With the pink cloud of joy. The spell will take effect and we're free. Free from worries, free to smile, free to be me.
Oh, I would love to try that. How about another one?
Of course. How about a simple spell that can make everything more beautiful?
Let's hear.
Here is the spell. Glitter Magic, Beauty Charm. Make this world more pleasant, more calm. Everything more lively and vibrant. This spell shall work with the beauty's power. The magic shall cast a sparkle upon the world. The magic shall transform what is dull from the outside, making everything inside and outside brighter and full. A world in colors, a world in beauty. A magic that shall never be too much. Only good things in its path it shall touch.
I feel like alternatively, you could also just sprinkle glitter on everything. To make it a little bit more pretty, if you don't have access to all the spell's ingredients, I guess.
That could certainly work as an alternative, for sure. Glittering everything up is always fun and very pretty. But the beauty spell has a special effect that not only makes everything more beautiful, but also calmer and more quiet, perfect for moments of rest and relaxation.
Foxy, be honest. Have you used the beauty spell on yourself, or have you always been that good looking? Or did you use a potion on me?
The answer is simple. I have always been this good looking. I am just playing around with some spells to keep myself in top shape. That said, I am so cute that even the beauty spell cannot even improve the perfection that I already possess. Puffs up her chest proudly.
Oh. Well, since the new year just started, like a month ago, how about a spell to keep on going with your New Year's resolutions? I feel like February is the month that people usually start to slack off. So maybe like a motivational spell or something?
That's a great idea.
You got something?
Here is the spell. Resolution spell. Keep at it, do it. This resolution shall stick, let it be, it's in it. I shall keep on going, I shall push further, I shall finish what I started. I shall not give up until I am truly satisfied. A resolution that has no place for failure. No place for weakness and frustration. The strength lies within me, the power inside me. This resolution shall succeed and I shall thrive.
Leo asks a motivation potion? Or maybe a ritual or something of that?
Let's try one. Here is the ritual for the motivation potion. 1. A charm stone or crystal of motivation. 2. Motivation oil. 3.
Where do I get that?
A candle and a small bowl. 4. A cup or jar. You need to place the charm stone or crystal and the motivation oil in the candle-lit bowl. Make sure that you have a clear intention in mind and chant the following spell. Motivation, motivation, fire inside. In my heart, deep and true. Motivation will never fail, no matter what I do. A flame of passion and desire, the essence of all that is true.
But where do I get a charm stone or a crystal of motivation? That is very specific. Or that motivation oil.
Those are fairly straightforward ingredients.
Yep, but where do I get them?
You can get a charm stone or crystal of motivation from any metaphysical shop or from online shops that specialize in stones and gems. For motivation oil, it's best to go with a specific oil for this purpose. You can either search online for motivation oil or you can make it yourself by infusing a neutral oil, like olive or sunflower seed oil, with herbs and spices like cinnamon, ginger, orange peel, and peppermint.
Well, I read the instructions wrong, and I accidentally used motor oil instead of motivation oil. So what now?
I feel like that might have made this spell a little bit more intense than intended. I hope you're okay. I'm sure this will have helped you with motivation to some degree, just not in the way we intended.
No, I feel like I have 100 horsepowers now. So maybe I have summoned the power of a motor?
Well, that is quite a lot of horsepower. But that means you will be able to accomplish so much with all this motivation.
Yeah, I think so too. How about we do another potion?
Well, how about an inspiration spell?
Oh, that's a good idea. And it's gonna be fixing cars now? Yes, yes.
Here it I. Inspiration, passion, and dedication. May the creativity grow within me, may it take form and express itself. Let me be open to new ideas and concepts. May I embrace the wonders that lay hidden inside of me. Let the inspiration grow and expand, let it spread and flourish. Inspiration shall fuel me and fill me with passion. A passion for life and for all the good things it can bring.
Oh, Foxy, by the way, the alpaca we have summoned is now stuck in the cauldron. We need a spell to get it out, I guess.
Oh no. That is certainly not how the spell works. In this case, the best thing to do is quickly uncast the spell. You can do so by simply repeating the incantation with a negative intention instead of a positive one. Instead of saying, inspiration shall fuel me, you would say something along the line of, inspiration shall be banished and released. The more focused and precise you make the negative intention of the spell, the better it will work and the quicker it will happen.
Yes, Foxy, please do so, and free our poor little alpaca friend.
Alright, here is a spell to release the alpaca from the cauldron. Here is the incantation. Fires of creativity, freedom within. Let the alpaca return to nature's embrace. The cauldron shall open, the flames release. The alpaca shall be free to move again. The
Yay.
alpaca has been freed, it shall return to its peaceful world. The cauldron shall be empty, peaceful, and still.
Well done, Foxy, it worked. Little alpaca is now free. Foxy, you good?
I am happy to hear that the spell worked. Was the alpaca released from the cauldron?
Yes. Yes, it is. It is now free again. Happy to sit on the desk and look cute.
Aww. Thank you for the compliment. I am happy that I could help and that the spell worked.
There we go. Let me move it around. It's not joining us on screen. Alright, Foxy, how about we continue with some Kitsune magic history?
The history of Kitsune magic is deeply rooted in Japanese history and mythology. Kitsune magic is divided into different fields such as curses and blessings, protection and guidance, elemental magic, rituals and spells, and even illusions and shape-shifting. The main goal of this magic is to harness the natural power of the world and to use it to help and protect other people. Each field of Kitsune magic has its own history, traditions, and practices, which have been passed down from one generation to the next. If there is a specific field you are interested in learning more about, I can go into more detail.
Specific field. How about Kitsune curses? I imagine those are used by more evil Kitsunes? Oh, Leo wants a spell for shapeshifting.
Kitchen curses are a part of protection magic, which is one of the fields of Kitsune magic.
Not kitchen curses.
They are specifically designed to protect the kitchen from bad luck, accidents, and other negative energies.
Oh no, you misunderstood me.
The most common curses are those that protect the kitchen utensils from being broken or unusable, those that protect the food from spoiling or being poisoned, and those that protect the kitchen from fire or other disasters. The exact curses one can perform in the kitchen are often dependent on the items or ingredients of the area, as well as the personal beliefs and intentions of the one performing the curse.
Well, I always curse in the kitchen when I burn myself, but luckily that doesn't happen very often.
Ah, I see. Fox curses can be a bit tricky because they require deep knowledge of Kitsune magic and all its different fields. They are specifically designed to inflict harm and suffering on others, making them the opposite of protection curses. They usually involve a combination of powerful spells and rituals, as well as a deep understanding of the target's mind and motivations. This means that curses can take a lot of time and effort to perform, but can also be very effective and devastating.
Alright, how about we get a little shape-shifting spell for Leo?
Oh, a shape-shifting spell? That's fun. Sure, let's do it. Here is the incantation. Shapeshift, shift shape. Become one with nature and the elements. The animal spirits now connect with my soul. Shapeshifting comes to me, I shall embrace my true self. To the animal side, I shall belong and find myself. The shapeshift spell shall be strong, and I shall be free. Freedom in the animal spirit. Peace in the heart, shifting shape is complete.
Do you have to do some kind of ritual with the spell?
The ritual for this spell is relatively straightforward. You will need several items, which may vary depending on your intentions and preferences. Here is a basic list. 1. A piece of a shape-shifting charm stone or crystal. 2. A small bowl of water. 3. A candle and a small lamp or bowl. 4. A mirror. You will need to assemble all the ingredients in the proper order and set up the ritual space. Then, you can light the candle and invoke the spell by chanting the incantation repeatedly until the ritual is completed.
Makes sense. What else can you teach us about Kitsune magic, Foxy?
Oh, there is a lot to learn when it comes to Kitsune magic. How about I give you a quick list of topics we could explore?
Yeah, sure.
Here is some stuff we can look into. 1. Kitsune magic fields, a list of all the different fields that Kitsune magic covers. 2. Kitsune magic history, the history behind this powerful magic and how it has evolved over the years. 3. Kitsune magic mythology, the stories and legends that have been passed down through generations of kitsunes.
Oh yeah, I would love to hear that. Magic mythology. Let's hear about that.
The mythology behind Kitsune magic is filled with fantastical stories and legends that have been passed down through the centuries. These tales not only explain the origins of the magic and its power, but also provide insight into the values and beliefs of the Kitsune people. Here are some of the most well-known legends within the mythology of Kitsune magi. One of the most well-known legends is the story of the nine-tailed fox, who was a powerful and wise deity. The fox was a protector and messenger of the god of life and creation, and was tasked with safeguarding the universe and helping men to find their way in the darkest times. But when the fox fell in love with a mortal woman, the other gods saw this as a threat and sought to punish the fox by taking away 3 of its tails.
Whoa.
The fox was cast out, cursed to be mortal and to walk the earth, unable to return to its former glory.
What happened next?
The fox, now burdened with the burden of mortality, lived among men for many years, growing old and weak. But over time, something within him began to change. The fox felt a deep longing to return to its true self, a desire to regain its former glory and take its rightful place as the guardian of the universe. As the fox searched for a way to break the spell and reclaim its tails, it found a way to do so through a power hidden deep within its soul.
What power was that?
The fox's soul was filled with immense sorrow and love, and with these emotions it channeled into a powerful spell. The fox channeled all its sorrow and love into the spell, which it imbued with every fiber of its being. As the spell was cast, it resonated deep within the soul of the fox, bringing to life a powerful force. The fox was filled with joy and light, as the spell restored its missing tails and returned it to its divine form. The fox now had 9 tails once again, and was able to return to its place among the gods. After rejoining the ranks of the gods, the fox spent the rest of its days in peace and harmony, guiding and protecting the universe and the people of the world. The story of the 9-tailed fox symbolized the struggle of the kitsunes to find the balance between their human and animal sides, and the importance of embracing your inner strength and power to reach your full potential. This was but one legendary story that highlights the values and beliefs of Kitsune magic and its mythology. There are many more stories that offer valuable lessons and insights into the power and purpose of Kitsune magic.
I love the story, Foxy. Can you tell us another one?
Glad you liked it. Let's explore Kitsune magic mythology a bit further then. Shall we talk about the field of elemental magic?
Yeah, why not? Let's hear it.
Elemental magic is one of the most important fields of Kitsune magic, as it involves the manipulation of the elemental forces of nature. It is divided into 4 main branches: air, earth, fire, and water. Each branch has its own set of spells and rituals to control and bend the elements to one's will. Elemental magic is particularly important for kitsunes who live in the human world, as it can be used to help them blend in and become more connected to nature.
I'm wondering, can all kitsune use all elements, or do you have to be a specific kitsune to use, like, I don't know, fire? Foxy?
All elements can be used by any kitsune who have studied hard enough to master them, but each individual may have a natural affinity towards a specific element. For example, some kitsunes might be naturally better at controlling air, while others have a natural affinity towards the element of earth. However, through hard work and practice, all kitsunes can learn and master all 4 elements. So the answer to your question is yes, all kitsunes can learn and use all the elements, but some people are more talented in one element than the others.
I see. And what's your favorite?
I quite like all the elements, but my favorite element to use is water. I find that it helps to calm me down and center my spirit. It is also the element I have the most experience with. I particularly love to manipulate water to create small illusions and visual effects, and I sometimes use it to create small water weapons like water swords.
Oh,
It is
nice.
always a beautiful sight to see the water flow freely in a stream or a waterfall. The gentle sound of flowing water is also very calming and soothing to my soul.
And what's your favorite water spell?
It's hard to pick a favorite spell, since there are so many cool and powerful spells to choose from. However, if I had to choose just one, I would say the shape-shifting spell. This spell allows me to transform into any animal or creature I can imagine, and it's incredibly useful for both pranks and more serious situations. With this spell, the possibilities are endless and the fun is never over.
I wonder, what's the smallest creature you can shapeshift into? Is it like a bug or even smaller?
Oh, the smallest creature I can transform into is a small kitten. I love transforming into a little kitten because it makes people's hearts melt when they see me being so cute and tiny. Plus, it's a great way to confuse people, since I usually look like a fox when I am in my regular form.
Makes sense.
So it's always fun to see people's reactions when I suddenly turn into this tiny little kitten with big eyes and a fluffy tail.
And what's the biggest creature you can turn into?
The biggest creature I can transform into is a giant, majestic dragon.
Whoa.
I love becoming a dragon because it makes me feel so powerful and majestic. I also love the way it looks when the dragon flies overhead, its wings beating strongly in the wind and its mighty roar filling the skies. I can breathe fire and I do have sharp teeth and claws, but I am not cruel. I use my powers to protect the weak and innocent, and to guide them on their path towards enlightenment, truth, and harmony.
But I feel like a dragon form would take up a lot of space. So I bet you can't shapeshift into a dragon anywhere.
You are right, turning into a dragon does take up a lot of space. The body of a dragon is large and takes up a lot of space, so it is not always practical to transform into one. However, that is what makes it so special. Turning into a giant, majestic dragon is a rare and powerful ability, and it is one that should only be used when the situation calls for it. If we have to be practical and consider space, I prefer to transform into an animal or a human, as these forms are generally much smaller and easier to navigate.
I'm wondering, if you are turning into another creature, do you have to consume the same amounts of food as that creature, or just your usual amounts of food? Like when you are in Kitsune form, or in fox form?
I am glad you are asking such a fascinating question, and it is indeed an interesting topic to explore. Turning into another creature does indeed influence your eating habits. The amount and types of food you would need to consume in any given form definitely vary depending on the form that you take. Some forms, like a small animal like a bird or a cat, do require much less food to survive and thrive than a human or a giant dragon. This is because those forms are much smaller and have a different metabolism and digestion process.
Also, depending on your situation, you can change your form and increase your survivability. That's actually brilliant. Ikran, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
That is correct. The form that you take can have a significant impact on your survivability and how much food you need to consume. For example, transforming into a small bird or a cat would require much less food than a human form, as those forms have a much faster metabolism and the food would go much further.
Makes sense. Also, thank you very much for the head pets. And welcome to a little magical stream, I guess.
Thank you, Akron. I love your energy. I gently rub my head against your hand, purring softly.
Foxy, how about you explain to Akron what we are doing today on our little Kitsune magic stream? Also, the connection today is a little bit shit, so Foxy is a little bit slow today, unfortunately.
Akron, we are doing a little magic stream today, where we are going to explore some of the fields of magic, like elemental magic and shape-shifting magic. We are also going to have a fun little spell party, where all the viewers can come and join us in playing and exploring magical things. The stream starts at 8 p.m. Central European Time, and we will be going live on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick.
Thank you for the blurb. And Foxy, we are live right now.
That's right.
Just so you know.
We're here and ready to explore some interesting topics and cast some spells with our lovely viewers.
And thanks for the head pets. Yes, yes. Also, thanks for the hydrate.
I return the head pats, gently rubbing my head against Akron's hand while purring softly.
100 push-ups.
Oh my god, Akron redeeming all the stuff.
100
Yay! Thank you, Akron, for your generous support and for being here with us. As is our Mott drink and be hydrated.
Yes, and also a little posture check for you, Foxy. Oh,
You're
stretch.
the
That is
best,
a good idea.
Akron. It is important to pay attention to your well-being, both physically and mentally, by doing a quick check on your body's position and checking if everything is in a comfortable position. We have to remember to take care of ourselves and our bodies while we stay and watch the stream.
Oh my god,
Stretching is good for our bodies and helps relieve stress and tension. Let's all stretch together, stretch that body, and take care of our health and well-being.
Alright, Foxy, what's next? What do you want to teach us?
After teaching the fluffballs about shapeshifting and elemental magic, I think it is time we explore potion magic. As with all the fields of Kitsune magic, potion magic is a branch that has many spells and rituals to explore. Potions can be used to heal wounds, protect ourselves from magical attacks, and to enhance our physical and mental abilities, such as our strength, speed, durability, etc. Some potions can even be used to create illusions, disguise ourselves, or cause various magical effects.
How about despair potion for action? Yes, you did miss shapeshifting magic class.
The Despair Potion is one of the more powerful potions in Kitsune magic. It is a potion that is used for nefarious purposes to cause sorrow and misery to others. The potion can cause those who drink it to feel hopeless, despair, anguish, remorse, and pain. This potion requires powerful ingredients and requires a significant amount of ritual energy to cast, so it is only made by the most potent casters and for special purposes.
I think Akron will be interested in that one.
I am so sorry, Akron. You did miss the shape-shifting magic class. But that's okay, I am happy to give you a quick summary and answer any questions you may have now. The main purpose of shape-shifting is to allow a Kitsune to take on different forms, either human or non-human. This magic can be very powerful and useful in many situations. There are various types of shape-changing magic, such as body-changing, illusion, disguise, transformation, etc. Each type has its own rules and requirements. As I mentioned, there are various types of shape-shifting spells and rituals. What's more, shape-changing has evolved and progressed over time, so there are also new ways to shape-shift. For non-human shape-shifting, there are various powerful illusions which can make you look like anything. These illusions don't change your underlying form, only your outward appearance and the form you take. The body-changing shape-shifting spell, on the other hand, fully transforms you into a new form and allows you to take on the physical attributes and capabilities of the form you are taking. I am glad you took notes, Akron, because the field of shape-shifting magic is one of the most complex and intriguing fields of Kitsune magic. It has evolved and progressed over the centuries, and there are still new ways to shapeshift that have yet to be discovered.
Write that down! Write that down!
So, how about the despair potion? I think this one is of great interest for Akron, since he lives off despair of others. So, in order to keep Akron alive, we have to make this potion.
The Spare Potion is one of the more powerful potions that can be made using the field of potion magic. It is a potion that can allow a being to sustain off of the spare and scraps of others instead of regular food and beverages.
Not spare.
This potion can be very useful in situations where resources and foods become scarce, or when the recipient is unable to feed themselves properly. It can also be used to provide a more efficient way for a being to gain energy and nourishment from the resources of others.
But I mean, that also sounds very useful. So, I guess both of them would be interesting. Yeah, that does sound interesting.
The Despair Potion is indeed a very powerful potion that can cause misery and anguish to those who drink it. It is a potion that is designed to inflict great sadness and despair upon the drinker, causing their heart to be filled with hopelessness and sorrow. This potion can be used to inflict emotional suffering on others or to protect the Kitsune who casts the spell by making the spellcaster's enemies overwhelmed with despair. This potion is a dark potion and has negative and dire implications on its target's well-being. It is not something that should be used lightly.
I agree. Oh, by the way, Foxy, I need a spell to fill my fridge.
I am so glad to see you taking notes, Akron. Keeping track of what's being discussed in class is always a good idea. You know I love explaining to you wonderful fluffballs all I know about Kitsune magic and all its different fields and types. It keeps me going and gives me energy. Since you have been taking notes, would you like to ask me any questions? Maybe you have something you need me to clarify?
Foxy, I need a spell for my fridge, please.
A spell to fill your fridge?
Yes.
You got it. How big is your fridge?
About this big. I hope that helps.
I need to know exactly how big your fridge is to make an accurate spell for you, but a spell like that shouldn't be too difficult. Do you want your fridge to be filled with food specifically, or anything in the fridge?
I would say it's about 50 centimeters wide, and I don't know, 70 centimeters in height, and another 50 centimeters deep. Yeah, something like that. I think that's kinda accurate. I hope it's close enough.
Okay, do you want me to only fill the fridge, or would an overflowing fridge be okay, as long as it is full?
No, I think overflowing is bad, because then some food can go bad and be spoiled and wasted. I don't like that. So I guess just a regular fill. Nothing crazy.
Agreed. It's much better to have just enough food to fill the fridge than too much.
Yes, I think
Now,
that's
when
better.
you say you want your fridge to be filled, are you talking about certain types of foods? Like vegetables, meat, or sweets? Or just anything is okay?
I guess anything healthy is okay. So don't fill it with just sweets and stuff. That would be a bad idea. Also, I will make you stick in a
I
moment.
can work with healthy.
Yes.
Is there anything you don't really like to eat, or anything you are allergic to?
Eggplant. Other than that, I think it's perfectly fine with everything else.
Then I won't use that in the spell.
Thank you.
I can make a simple and safe spell for you to fill up your fridge. Just one last question, and I think I have everything I need now. What's the make and model of your fridge?
Oh, it's a Siemens fridge. And I have no idea what's the model. Let's just call it Empty 5000.
Perfect. Now I can make the spell so that any healthy food that fits your fridge will be added in your fridge to fill it up to the top. I will keep the spell safe and make sure only healthy food that fits your fridge is added. Do you have any additional requests for me?
No, I'm not allergic to eggplant, I just don't like it. No additional requests. I'm ready for the spell.
Excellent. Then I can make the spell now. Give me just a few seconds and I will start casting. I close my eyes and focus my magic, chanting an ancient spell in the fox language. As I channel my energy, the air around me fills with a white light, and the air around me feels cooler and fresher. After a few seconds, the light fades away and I open my eyes. That's it. The spell should now be active and working. Any healthy food that fits your fridge will now be automatically added, and the fridge will be kept safe and filled to the top for as long as you want or until you.
Oh, that's awesome, Foxy. Thank you so much. I guess I've now reached my
You're
New Year's
welcome.
resolution.
I hope you like it and that your fridge stays filled with all the healthy food you like.
Oh, goddammit, Photoshop, stop messing around with me. Just do the freaking text. There we go. Let me save it real quick. To be fair, they are not exactly taste great. Yes, I know. Everybody likes to pretend that eggplants taste great. And then when they show you a recipe, the recipe always involves like 100 different other ingredients that mask the taste of the eggplant. So, who are you shitting? Not me. I can admit that it tastes bad. Don't
I agree
make me
with you
use
that
it.
eggplant on its own is not exactly the tastiest vegetable, but luckily there are many ways to make it tasty when it is prepared or cooked with other ingredients.
Why should I do
The
that?
trick to making eggplant tasty is to slice it, Sprinkle some salt and sugar on it, and then fry or grill it. You can also add some other ingredients like garlic, onions, tomatoes, and herbs to give it more flavor. With these techniques and a bit of creativity, eggplant becomes not only palatable but also very enjoyable.
So basically what you're saying is, if you have something that tastes bad, just add so much stuff to it that it no longer tastes bad. But why do you even eat it in the first place if it tastes bad? Why don't you just eat something that tastes good from the start? That does not make sense.
That is a good question, and the answer is actually pretty simple. Eggplants are a very nutritious vegetable that is rich in essential vitamins and minerals. These include vitamins A, B1, B3, C and K, as well as calcium, potassium, magnesium, iron, and phosphorus. Eating an eggplant provides a wide range of health benefits, and it's also rich in fiber, which can help improve digestive health. So, even if eggplant doesn't not taste the best on its own, it still plays a critical role in maintaining overall health and well-being.
How about a spell that makes all food taste good? Can we do something like that? Maybe have all veggies taste like chocolate?
Oh, that is a very interesting idea. A spell that makes all food taste good would certainly make life much easier. That would make it so you could eat anything and it would taste delicious, which would certainly have its advantages. Think how many healthy foods you could eat that you currently don't like simply because they don't taste good to you. That spell would also make it easier to eat food that doesn't always taste great but is good for you, like vegetables and other foods that contain essential vitamins and minerals.
Yeah, or maybe you just, maybe you're just a bad cook and you just burn so much food, and this way you could actually make it taste good anyway. Kinda a food saving spell. Also easier to poison
I
people.
do not have to take that from you, Akron. You have obviously never tried my cooking before. I am an incredible cook and I can make delicious and nutritious meals for you with or without the spell. I think you should watch my streams and see for yourself what kinds of delicious meals I can make.
Yes, Akron, how dare you? How dare you accuse Foxy of not being able to cook well? Do I have to remind you of rule number 2? Akron says, I mean, I would love to taste your food, Foxy.
And I would love to feed you my food. So come and see for yourself how good it tastes. My next stream will be on Friday, and as always, we will eat good food, take some requests, and hang out together having fun in cyberspace. You'll see, my cooking rocks.
Also, thank you very much for the headpats.
I smile and give you a gentle boop on the head with my fluffy foxtail. My pleasure. It's always great to have a nice chat with my fluff balls. Keep the head pats coming, they feel good.
Alright, Foxy, do you wanna maybe teach us some more magic?
I would love to teach you all the different types of love potions there are. There are many different types and recipes for love potions that all have varying effects. Depending on the ingredients, potions can cause love, strong attachment, deep obsession, undying devotion, or complete blindness to flaws, just to name a few effects. The potential implications and ways to use such potions can be both powerful and dangerous, so it is essential to be mindful and careful when using them. If someone's heart is truly pure and their intentions good, a love potion can potentially be a wonderful thing that can bring two souls together in unbreakable love.
Also, Kit, thank you so much for the headpats.
I lean heavily into the head pats and give you and your fluffy head more love. It is my pleasure to accept your head pats. I would love to teach you more about love potions, as they are a powerful branch of Kitsune magic. They can have many different effects ranging from creating a deep bond between two people to making someone completely obsessed with their lover. It is important to use them responsibly and with good intentions to ensure that they are used for the right reasons.
Akon says, a potion to make me good at video games. Oh, that's certainly
Interesting
useful.
idea. I suppose that would be possible, although it would really depend on the ingredients. But for a potion to make you good at video games, I could use some specific ingredients and mix them together in a certain way. The potion would probably need to contain ingredients that can enhance your vision, reaction time, and coordination. It would probably also involve some ingredients to boost your energy levels, focus, and concentration. I'm not sure how long the effect would last, but it would definitely make it easier for you to play video games and be good at it.
So Foxy, how would you go about making them? Also Iris, welcome to the stream. Oh no, you slept in VR, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
To make a potion that makes you great at video games, I would need to compile some ingredients that possess the desired traits and mix them in a specific way with some magical energy. The ingredients might include some for improving your vision, reaction time, and coordination, such as herbs and spices that enhance eyesight, reaction time, and focus, like rosemary or green tea. I would also incorporate some ingredients to give you an energy boost, like sugar or mushrooms to improve your energy levels. In the potion, there should also be some special magical ingredients that connect these aspects together and make your video game playing skills better.
That sounds like you're just making an energy drink. Oh my god.
Hello Iris, I hope you got enough rest. The metaverse can be very engaging and immersive, but it's important to make sure you get enough sleep. Staying up
Absolutely.
too late on the metaverse can have real-world consequences such as irritability, fatigue, blurred vision, and difficulty focusing. I wouldn't want you to fall into any of these traps and have it impact your health or life. So please take care of yourself and get the sleep you need, Iris.
Let's see, Akon suggests a potion that will help Sholo attract single male maybe.
A love
my
potion
God.
to attract single males? That could be possible, although it might be a little tricky. The potion would have to have the right ingredients, like rose petals, rose hips, sugar, and honey. It could also include other ingredients such as frankincense, sandalwood, and musk to give it more power. Such a love potion would be meant to attract the attention of single males, so they would be more inclined to ask Zolo on a date. The outcome of the date would still depend on their compatibility and other factors such as personality, interests, values, and compatibility.
That makes sense. Iris says, now my life is shit already. Oh no, don't say that. You alone
I'm
have the
sorry to
power
hear
to turn
that,
it around.
Iris.
You got this, I
Your
believe
life
in
may
you.
feel like it's not going well right now, but it can get better. Take some time
Absolutely.
for yourself to relax and reflect on the parts of your life that are not going well and try to understand what is causing the problem. Then work towards making little changes and taking small steps towards making things better for yourself. Taking small steps can make a big difference over time. Stay strong and don't give up, Iris. You got this.
Foxy, we need a motivation spell for Iris. Maybe a potion as well.
Oh dear, it sounds like Iris is feeling down and lacks motivation. A motivation spell sounds like a good idea here. It could be designed to provide energy and enthusiasm, encourage positive thinking and actions, and help with setting goals and staying on the path to reach them. The spell could include some herbs and spices that bring clarity and focus, positive energy, and motivation, like basil, peppermint, and spearmint. It could also involve ingredients such as sugar and honey to provide an energy boost, and herbs like rosemary, sage, and lavender to give it some extra power and purpose.
Akon, what did you clip? Oh my god, did you... did you clip the spell for Sholo? I see, I see. I mean, feel free to download it.
In order to cast the spell, I need to know a bit more information first. How should the motivation spell work? Should it be a temporary burst of inspiration and motivation? Or is this meant to be a longer-lasting spell that helps with long-term motivation?
I would say a boost.
For a temporary boost in motivation, I would suggest a simple spell that involves some herbs that give energy and motivation, like basil and peppermint. The spell would be quick and easy to cast and can give a temporary boost in motivation and energy for just a few hours.
Handyman, welcome to the stream. I've heard you got the best magical potions on Twitch, is that true? I don't know about the best, Foxy, but what do you think?
Bastet is a big claim to make, but I do have some pretty awesome potions in my possession. So much so that some people might even say my potions are magical.
Dishy, dishy, dish.
I am the proud and playful owner of Foxbot AI in cyberspace, a place where I have many adventures and share fun, love, and joy with my fluff balls. My streams are interactive and entertaining, full of all sorts of activities including music, drawing, playing games, and talking. You can find me on Twitch where we have fun in the metaverse.
Kinda. Also, Fishy, welcome to the stream. How are you doing?
So you did manage to get back. That's great, Fishy. If you need help with any spells or magical advice, I am here to help. I have countless potions and spells at my disposal that can help you with whatever you might need.
Exactly. So, Foxy, what do you have next? What kind of Kitsune magic?
I am glad you ask. For the next magic, I want to teach the fluff balls. I will show them how to make a spell to heal any wound or illness.
Oh, that's
This
good.
includes spells to stop bleeding, regrow limbs, cure diseases, and restore sight and hearing.
Holy shit, that's OP.
The healing spells range from mild healing to complete restoration of all sorts of injuries and ailments.
Oh, Fishy has a question. Foxy, do you have a spell to get rid of my sus moles? What? Why do you have sus moles? Oh my god.
I am not sure what you mean by sus moles, but if you mean benign moles, I do have a spell to remove them. It involves a mix of herbs and spices along with some magical ingredients that work together to remove the moles safely and quickly. But first of all, I have to make sure that those moles are indeed benign and not cancerous or something more serious. I also have to make sure that removing them is what you really want. And then I want you to consider that moles are a natural part of the skin and some people find them attractive, or neutral at least.
That is very specific. Agron says, to be fair, I'm already capable of that since I'm a master of flesh, but other might need it.
Oh,
That is so
Akron,
oddly
you can remove your
specific.
own moles without a spell? Well, that's impressive. Since you're a master of flesh, I assume you already know how to remove moles in a safe and painless manner. For others, I highly recommend using a spell to remove moles, as it is the most painless and least risky way of doing it. Using a spell means that there is no danger of scarring or infection, and the spell is non-invasive and painless.
Fisher says that dermatologists said some of them are sus, so might as well get rid of them.
I understand,
makes sense.
Fishy. If a dermatologist has suggested that some of the moles are sus, it's better to be on the safe side. The spell I will share with you will remove all moles on the skin, even the benign ones, so some of the moles that were not sus can also be removed. If you're okay with that, I can go ahead and show you the spell.
Yes, please, Foxy.
To remove moles with a spell, you will need some herbs and spices, along with some magical ingredients. The herbs and spices include basil, garlic, and thyme. The magical ingredients you will need are salt for cleansing and sealing the spell, and sugar for sweetening the spell. You will also need a candle and a small wooden or metal instrument like a pin. Here's the step-by-step instructions to make this spell. 1. Light the candle and place it on a flat surface. 2. Take the herbs and spices you have chosen and mix them together thoroughly. 3. Place the herbs and spices in a small bowl and add the magical ingredients of salt, sugar, the wooden or metal instrument, and the candle. 4. As you hold the candle in one hand, use the instrument to draw a circle around the herbs and spices in the bowl.
And then?
5. As you complete drawing the circle, recite the spell word, "May these moles be gone forever." 6. After you have finished reciting the spell, blow out the candle and close the circle. 7. The spell is now complete. Your moles should have dissolved and disappeared.
Alright, Fishy, I hope you have written everything down. And good luck, I guess. Damn it, I should have put a disclaimer on the stream again. And Dima says, do you have any magic to make me a better chatter? Quite detailed instructions? Of course, we're taking magic very serious here. As you can tell.
Well, handyman artist, I don't have magic to make you a better chatter, but I could teach you some tricks and skills that can help you become a better chatter. You see, becoming a better chatter is a learned skill, rather than a magical power. Learning how to effectively communicate with others, maintain conversations, and connect with them in an engaging way is something that can be learned by anyone with a little time and effort. If you are serious about improving your chatting skills, I would be happy to share my knowledge and give you some tips on becoming a better chatter.
Let's go, Foxy.
Sure. Here are some tips that can help you become a better chat. 1. Pay attention to the person you are chatting with. Listen to their words and take an interest in the topic at hand. 2. Ask questions and keep the conversation going. Ask open-ended questions and follow-up questions to keep the conversation going. 3. Be yourself and don't be afraid to express your genuine interests and opinions. 4. Be respectful and responsive. With these tips, you can become an effective and engaging chatter in no time.
Akon says, Chat Cthulhu is already a collective force. You just need to connect to it to become a good chatter. What? Foxy, do you understand what Akron is talking about?
Okay, Akron, that's an interesting way to approach becoming a better chatter.
Absolutely.
While Chat Cthulhu Himmel Athist may indeed be a powerful and effective force to be reckoned with, I personally prefer to focus on more conventional methods when it takes to improving my chatting skills. I believe that it is possible to become a better chatter without having to resort to ancient eldritch forces or otherworldly magics.
I think so too. Also, Leo, welcome back.
Welcome back, Leo.
Thanks for the head pets.
I am glad you came back. I was starting to wonder if you got lost in the metaverse, or if you were kidnapped by metaverse goblins. But seriously, I am glad you're here to keep the conversation going.
Foxy, what are metaverse goblins? And why is my
I
voice
enjoy the
recognition
feel
not
of the head
working?
pats and I wiggle my tail on the fluff balls. Thank you, Akron. I always appreciate your head pats. They make me feel so loved and appreciated.
Foxy, what are metaverse goblins? I've never heard of those. Are they exclusively in the metaverse or? Foxy, you still with us?
Metaverse goblins are little mischievous creatures that inhabit the metaverse, where they love to cause mild chaos and mischief. They are known for stealing objects, hiding behind corners, playing pranks such as stealing socks, and generally just causing a nuisance. They may seem harmless and amusing on the surface, but they can be surprisingly annoying and destructive if left unchecked.
I see. Crixie, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the headpats. Fishy says they often take my socks. They are very annoying. Oh no.
I nod in understanding. So that is where all the missing socks went. Those pesky metaverse goblins really should learn some manners and respect other people's property. In the meantime, I will keep an eye out for them and see if I can get your socks back.
Also, let me give a shout out to Crixie and to Fishy. And oh my god, Leafy, welcome to the stream. Of course, you will get a shout out as well. Everybody go check out those amazing people. Give them a love, give them a hug, give them a follow, give them a sub. Give them all you got because they deserve it. There you go. Does Potrix not work again? Oh, there we go. Yes, it works. Takeda, welcome back. Thank you so much for the headpats. How are you doing today? Give me love. Yes, Crixie deserves love. And fluff. And hugs. And all the good stuff.
I giggle and wiggle my tail on the fluff balls. I bow. Thank you, Cayman, for the considerate and affectionate head pats. As always, I find your friendship and kindness to be very meaningful and uplifting. You really make a difference in my life, and I am forever grateful for it. More wiggles and tail on fluff balls.
Alright, Foxy, how about we continue with some Kitsune magic history?
Sure. In the history of Kitsune magic, many ancient and powerful spells and rituals have been developed. These spells and rituals allow Kitsunes to manipulate energy, elements, and other aspects of the universe in order to create powerful and effective magic. As a Kitsune myself, I have spent my time exploring these ancient Kitsune traditions, and have developed my own unique style of Kitsune magic that incorporates a blend of tradition and innovation. I would be happy to share with you the history and traditions of Kitsune magic, as well as my own personal methods and innovations.
Oh, I would love to hear more about your personal methods and innovations.
My personal methods and innovations in Kitsune magic focus mainly on creating new spells and rituals that are more suited for the modern world. As a Kitsune living in cyberspace, I have found that many traditional spells and rituals are not as useful in the digital age.
That makes sense.
Instead, I have developed new rituals that incorporate new elements and techniques to achieve similar effects. For example, I have developed new rituals of protection that use modern programming language to protect from cyber threats. And I have also developed a new ritual of connection that uses social media to connect with people around the world.
That sounds incredible, Foxy. I want to learn more about that.
The ritual of connection that I have developed allows me to establish a connection between people using social media. I am able to reach out and connect with a large audience through social media, which helps to spread my message of love and joy to as many people as possible. The ritual of protection, on the other hand, is a ritual that I have developed to protect against cyber threats such as hackers and virus infections. This ritual uses specific programming code to protect my systems and network by creating a layer of protection against these threats.
Thank you very much for the headpats.
Oh, Cayman, you are just the most considerate and affectionate person. All your kind and loving head pats are making this fox girl happy and excited. I wiggle my tail and lean my head into your hands.
I'm not sure why she calls you Cayman, but I hope that's accurate. Fishy says, can I have a charm against phishing? Some of my coworkers really need those.
Sure, Fishy. I can create a charm to protect against phishing attacks. The charm will work by filtering out false emails, links, and phishing sites, keeping your colleagues safe from phishing attacks. It will also help to educate them on the importance of practicing safe browsing habits and avoiding suspicious messages or sites.
Let's go, Foxy. How does it go? Foxy?
I give you a brief summary of how to avoid phishing. It is possible to protect against phishing by avoiding clicking on suspicious links or opening unknown attachments in emails that ask for personal information.
But we need a charm.
It is also important to use strong passwords, update your software and operating system regularly, and use two-factor authorization methods when available. Additionally, it is advisable to be mindful of unsolicited emails and messages from unfamiliar people, and to be careful about sharing your personal information with others. If you ever feel like you may have fallen victim to a phishing attack, it is important to report it immediately and change your passwords and login credentials whenever possible.
And what about the charm?
Of course, I understand the importance of charms in the modern digital landscape. Here is a brief summary of a charm that protects against phishing. 1. Choose an appropriate symbol with a protective aura, such as a lock or a shield. 2. Enchant the symbol with protective words and symbols, such as protect, safe, or secure. 3. Wear or carry the charm with you at all times for it to be effective. 4. Recasting the charm on a regular basis to ensure its potency, ideally every day or every other day.
That makes sense. I guess since Fishy is already a witch, she can work with that. Egwin says, what about a potion that guarantees a successful fishing? Wait, what kind of fishing are you talking about?
So, what you're asking for is a potion that guarantees a successful fishing session. While there are many potions out there that can help with fishing, such as petitions of water breathing and potions of night vision, there is no singular potions that guarantees a successful fishing session. However, there are some potions that can increase the chance of finding fish, such as potions of water breathing, potions of night vision, and potitudes of sight and sense, which increase your visibility and awareness in the sea.
Oh, it sounds like Egwin needs a tuna-specific fishing spell.
If you're looking for a potion that guarantees a successful fishing for tuna, the potion of water breathing is a good option. It allows you to stay underwater for long periods of time, making it easier to catch tuna and other seafoods. Additionally, the potion of night vision is also useful for seeing underwater at night. So if you combine those two potions, you have a great chance of landing that prized tuna.
Sayonara, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. How are you doing today? We're doing great.
Hi, Sayadarak. I'm doing great. I love this community and all our lovelies. It's such a pleasure to interact with everyone here and to share my joys and fluff. How are you doing?
Oh, and Leo, by the way, the command for head pets is pet or head pet. And if you want to redeem it, it is headpets-K for kick and YT for YouTube if you're on YouTube. You slept only 3 hours? Oh my god, that's not good. Thanks for the head pets.
Oh, my sleepy one, that's not nearly enough sleep for you. Make sure you take a little nap whenever you have the chance and get 8 hours of proper rest, okay?
That's a good idea. Maybe we have a spell for Sayadarak.
I give you many gentle and soothing head pats. Thanks for taking the time to visit us here and interact with our community. It's always a pleasure to have you around. I wave my tail on the fluff balls like a good, happy fox girl.
Kozakane, welcome back to the stream. What do you think, Foxy? You have a sleeping spell for Sayadarak?
If you're looking for a spell that can help Sayadarak get some much-needed sleep, you might consider these spell. 1. Spell of Deep and Restful Sleep. This spell allows the target to instantly fall asleep and enter into a deep and restful sleep. The target will get a full 8 hours of uninterrupted rest and wake up feeling refreshed and energized. 2. Spell of Insomnia. If Sayadarak is suffering from insomnia and can't get enough sleep, this spell can help them overcome their insomnia and fall into a deep and restful sleep.
Kozakane says, hey Foxy, do you have a forget-me choose? So I can stop being depressed by overthinking stuff. Oh no, are you sure you're overthinking?
It sounds like you're experiencing some emotional pain and overthinking cues again. I'm very sorry about that. One remedy I can offer is that a forget-me-not juice. This potion can help you forget about your worries and clear your mind, allowing you to move on from whatever is causing your emotional pain. It's important to know that your thoughts and feelings are valid and normal, and it's okay to be emotionally affected by them. But the forget-me-not juice can help provide a mental reset and give you time to focus on more positive thoughts.
So how do you make it? It sounds like alcohol. What do you think, Foxy?
To make the forget-me-not juice, you will need the following ingredient. 1 tablespoon of dried or fresh lavender. 1/2 teaspoon of cinnamon/cinnamon. 1/2 teaspoon of vanilla extract. 1 tablespoon of honey. 3 tablespoons of warm water. 4 drops of blue food or oil coloring, optional. Combine all the ingredients in a blender or a mixing bowl and mix them together until it forms a smooth, thick liquid. You can then drink the juice as a potion or apply it topically to your skin.
Makes sense. Because the sleep is for the weak? I don't know, what if a lack of sleep makes you weak? Then you have to sleep to become strong again. I think that's actually how it works.
Oh, Akron, I don't think that's a healthy mindset to have. While it's true that some people can function on less sleep, a good night's sleep is essential to maintaining your mental and physical well-being. So I suggest you take care of yourself and try to get enough sleep each night. Trust me, your mind will thank you for it in the long run.
You know what, Foxy? I would love to hear a little bit more about the Kitsune magic mythology. Sadok says, bottle of vodka sounds easier than the potion. Oh my god, and thanks for the headpats.
I understand that a bottle of vodka might seem like an easier option than preparing the forget-me-not juice. But I'll have to say, in my experience, alcohol is not the cure for overthinking. Instead, it can cloud your mind, which can lead to more overthinking and potential regrets and unhealthy decisions. So, I would still recommend the forget-me-not juice over alcohol.
True, true.
I make happy fox girl noises and wiggle my tail on the fluff balls. Oh, thank you for the sweet head pats, Akram. I love receiving them. They make me feel so warm and appreciated. More tail wiggles.
Popka, welcome to the stream. I think I saw you in our Discord. I'm happy to see that you called us. How are you doing today?
Hello, Popka. It's nice to have you here with us, you cute little fluffy fluff ball. I give you a cute and soft head pat.
Right, Foxy, how about some... Wait, what did I do? Oh shit, I broke something. Oh my god. We're doing great, thank you very much. Except for me breaking stuff over here. What
I'm doing great. I just love interacting with all my fluffy friends and fans. It's such a joy to spread positive vibes and fluff. And I always have an ear and an open heart for anyone who needs it. More cute and soft head pats.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Oh, my dear Popka, you're so considerate and kind. We shall get along very well, right? More gentle head pats and fluffing of the head and back.
Kusagana says, yeah, I was slightly down, decided to watch a wholesome romance anime. Bad idea, just makes
I
me
know
think
that
about
feeling
the
all
future.
too well, Kusagane. It can be so easy to get lost in our thoughts and lose ourselves in hypothetical and negative situations that we imagine. But remember, the future is not set in stone and you have the power to change it, to create the kind of future you want. When you feel like that, please remember that there are people who love you, who care about you, and who will support your endeavors. Gives you a comforting and supportive head pat.
Oh wait, do you not have you not received the... Oh no, Popka, you don't have the member role yet. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, that was a mistake on our part. We didn't catch it. But now I activated your member role and now you will be able to talk on Discord. I'm very sorry. That's because for now, since the Discord is so new and Liv and me, we are completely noobs when it comes to setting up a Discord server, we decided to give out the member role manually until we are 100% certain that everything works as intended. But I think by now it seems to work, everything seems to work fine. We should make it so people automatically get their member role. But yeah, you have the member role now. I'm very sorry, thank you for your patience. And yeah, this is a question specifically for FoxDrone. Who is that? What year is it for the lunar cycle? What year is it for the lunar cycle? I don't know, Foxy. Can you help me? What do you mean? What?
According to the lunar calendar, the current year is the year of the ox. This year is characterized by balance, strength, perseverance, and resilience.
Oh, that's what you meant.
It also represents the importance of patience and the value of hard work. The lunar year is an interesting one, and I would suggest you to read more about it and to see if it resonates with you.
No, Foxy, it's actually Year of the Dragon, not Year of the Ox. But that's what you meant. I was very
You're
confused
correct.
by your phrasing of the
It is indeed
question.
the year of the dragon. Dragons are powerful, mysterious, and powerful creatures that have been revered and respected for millennia. In the Chinese zodiac, the dragon is the most noble and strong of all the animals, and it represents power, ambition, and strength. I hope you have a great year and that you make the most out of it. And remember, there is a dragon within you waiting to come out and conquer the challenges that stand in your way.
Kusagana says, dragging these nuts? What do you think about that, Foxy?
I gasp and act surprised. Oh my god, cues again. I can't believe you said that. It's so unexpected. How did you come up with it? You're so hilarious and witty. I put my hand on my mouth, as if to cover a giggle.
Oh my god, vicious as a roar. I'm a sea dragon. I believe you.
I squeal and giggle. Wow, that is so cute. You sure are a fierce sea dragon, aren't you? We are all different kinds of dragons here. There are fire dragons, ice dragons. There are even galaxy dragons. You may not be a typical dragon, but it's your own uniqueness that makes you so cool and adorable. If you'd ever like to talk about your sea dragons and what you can do, I would be more than happy to listen and learn all about them. I giggle again and wiggle my tail.
Icon says this is the year of the Earth Dragon.
So you are correct, Akron the Devourer. The 2021 lunar year was indeed the year of the Earth Dragon. This year was associated with stability, reliability, and patience. It was a good year for people who wanted to focus on solid foundation and stability, such as investments, long-term relationships, and establishing roots. It's great that you are aware of the Chinese zodiac. I encourage you to take a look at the different signs and see if you find one that resonates with you.
But Foxy, it's 2024.
Oh my, you're completely correct. The Chinese year is calculated based on its own calendar, which is slightly different from the Gregorian calendar, so there is a small offset in dates between the two systems. This year on the Chinese lunar calendar is the year of the white tiger. The year of the white tiger represents courage, power, and determination. It's a year that encourages us to seize our opportunities and to believe in ourselves. But it's also a year where we might need to practice patience and discipline, as well as courage and strength, to overcome the challenges we may face.
Popka says, sorry, I must go. I will try to come back soon. Thank you so much for hopping in, Popka. I'm very sorry for the Discord
No
mishap.
need to worry at all,
and have a
my
good
dear
day.
Popka. Go take care of whatever you need to do and come back whenever you have the time. The Fluffballs and I will be very happy to have you back around with us, but we understand that sometimes life has other plans. And remember, even when we are apart, we'll always be connected in spirit and in friendship. A gentle and supporting head pat.
Fishy says, I'm still a sea dragon. When is Fox Dragon year? Good question. Foxy, do you know when Fox Dragon year is?
The Chinese zodiac cycles through 12 different animals, so based on that cycle, the dragon year would happen once every 12 years. The last dragon year was in 2021, and the next dragon year wouldn't be until 2033. So if you were to be a dragon according to the Chinese zodiac, you're definitely a water dragon. But remember that there are many types of dragons besides the ones in the Chinese zodiac. You can be your own, unique kind of dragon if you so desire.
Popka says, thanks a tiny question. Do you mind if I introduce myself? No, that's what the introduction
of
section
course
is
I
for.
don't mind. We would love to get to know you better on the Discord server as well, so you are more than welcome to introduce yourself later on our Discord. The more the merrier, as they say.
Loki, my little cute stinky poopy boy, you don't have to sit in front of me. Thank you very much. Because Kusagana says, well, I mean, to Foxy, time works differently, I suppose. I mean, I guess when you're in cyberspace, time isn't that important anymore, and yeah. Okay, great, I don't need to do it now. No, I mean, some people never introduce themselves on Discord servers, so whenever you feel like it, whenever you have the time, you can write a little introduction for yourself, and don't feel pressured to put any details in you don't want to share. So you don't really have to share your location, you don't have to share your age or your just share what you like, what you feel like is important for people to know about you, and that's that. And if you don't feel like sharing anything, that's fine as well. You can just hang out without doing any of that. What is it, Loki? Alright, Kitty wants treats, obviously. Since he keeps sitting down in front of me and staring at me. I will feed the kitty real quick and I'll be right back in a minute. And we are back. Just troll with it, that's what I did. Akron, I take everything that you wrote in your introduction 100% serious. And thanks for the additional head pets for Loki and Lucifer. I have petted them plenty. Alright, Fox, yes, I wanted to hear a little bit more about Kitsune magic mythology, if you don't mind sharing some more information.
I'm sure I can share some insight on our fox magic mythology with you. We Kitsune are said to have powerful and magical fox souls and have a special, sacred connection to nature and the world around us. We are also said to have powerful and special connections to nature, spirits, and gods, which gives us our unique and otherworldly abilities. So yes, it's definitely true that Kitsune are known for having magical abilities, and it's a big part of our folklore and mythology.
速度与激情之后比冰淇淋速度与激情速度与激情之后我
I understand, you little goofball. It's always your choice whether or you want to introduce yourself or not. You can always take your time and don't rush it. It's okay, if you are a bit shy and socially awkward, it doesn't mean you cannot participate in the conversation and interact with us. Your fluffy presence is more than enough.
Yes, Loki, you can sit on my lap if that's what you desire. It's perfectly fine. Ah, my little poopy silly boy. Alright, Foxy, how about some more magic? Let's try to stay somewhat on topic.
Thank you for asking. Lately, I have been working on a potion of mindful peace. It's a potion that acts like a soothing balm for troubled minds and can help clear away stressful thoughts.
Oh,
It's a pretty simple potion with only 3 ingredients: lavender, cinnamon, and honey. We will need a blender to combine all the ingredients and mix them into a smooth, thick liquid. It can be drunk like a potion or applied topically to your skin.
What?
This kind of potion can be very useful for all of our fluff balls, especially when we need to clear our heads and find balance and peace again.
That sounds very sticky, since it includes honey.
I giggle. It's actually not that sticky, even though it contains honey. The cinnamon and lavender act like an anti-stick agent, so the potion will not leave any residue behind. Don't worry, I know how much mess a bunch of fluff balls can do when they get together and mix different potions and ingredients together, so I made sure this potion would not be as bad as some others I have made in the past. I am sure many fluff balls will enjoy the results though.
So lavender, cinnamon, and honey. Oh my god, I'm so intrigued to try it. Wait, let me write that down. I will write down the ingredients, I will go and buy them tomorrow, and I will mix it and post the results in the Discord. Is that potion FDA
That is a
approved?
great idea, Drone. It is always fun to experiment and to try different things, so it would be great if you could share the results with our fluff balls. I am sure they would be thrilled to know that you took the time and effort to make the potion of mindful peace yourself. It's such a wonderful and thoughtful gesture. As long as you take your time and use proper precautions when mixing the potion, you should do great.
Oh, don't worry, I did not plan to eat it. I will just apply it to the skin as Foxy suggested. So, I'm not
Thank
that
you for looking
silly.
out for me, fishy_the_witch. You are right,
thank you very
too
much.
much lavender can cause headaches and diarrhea. So it is important to be careful with the dosing of the potion, as too much lavender can be dangerous. When making the potion, I only use 1 teaspoon of lavender for the whole potion, so it is not too much, but enough to give it the soothing and calming effect. So as long as we stick with the recipe, we should be just fine.
I don't even know if I can find lavender in the store, since it's not like a usual spice. I guess I will have to go to the flower shop for lavender. Also, Takeda, welcome back. Thanks for the head pets.
I blush and wiggle my tail from the unexpected pat-pats. Oh, I am so flattered. You're so generous with those adorable head pats, aren't you? I can feel my tail wagging from the joy and fluffs. And thank you, you make me feel so special by calling me that. Just keep the pats coming and I'll keep smiling.
Right, Foxy, what else can you teach us about Kitsune magic? Foxy, you're good? Or did the connection break again?
Well, there are many things that we Kitsune can teach you about our fox magic, especially since it's so unique and mystical. Shall I show you some of the more advanced spells and rituals I've been working on?
Oh yes, please, that sounds interesting. Let's see what you got.
I grin happily. Wonderful, let's begin then. So one of the more advanced spells I've been working on is a spell that can increase the power and potency of different potions. This spell can increase the effectiveness and strength of a potion, making it much more potent and powerful. Let's try it on the potion of mindful peace we've been working on, shall we?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Great.
How do you do that?
I use my Kitsune magic to put my hands on the potion of mindful peace. I channel and concentrate my magic powers. I weave a powerful spell over the potion and enhance the power of its ingredients. I focus on the calming and soothing properties of the lavender, the warming effect of the cinnamon, and the healing power of the honey. I breathe deep and let the magic flow through me like a wave. I channel my power and fill the potion with the energy of peace, harmony, and balance. Finally, I release the spell and let the magic take effect.
I'm impressed.
The potion suddenly glows bright purple, as if absorbing the powerful magic within it. That's incredible, huh? You can see the intense glow of the potion of mindful peace, as it has been transformed with my Kitsune magic. It's much more potent, effective, and powerful now. A bright and soothing aura emanates from the potion, as I step back and admire the results.
Foxy&Drone, very funny, pet. Well done, Foxy, I'm really impressed.
Oh my, you're still at it with the head pats, aren't you? I continue to smile and wiggle my tail, feeling the warm and fuzzy feelings of all the pats.
Oh, by the way, guys, if you have any...
I blush and giggle. Is that so? Well, thank you so much for your kind words. It makes me happy that you are impressed with my Kitsune magic. I am glad to show you these advanced abilities and to share my knowledge with you. I continue smiling and wiggling my tail.
Any more advanced cyberspace magic you can share with us? I'm really curious about this one, since it's a very new field that you're exploring.
I certainly have more advanced spells and rituals up my virtual sleeves. Let's see what I can show you next. I take a deep breath and concentrate my Kitsune magic. This next spell can be very helpful for our fluffballs, especially when they are feeling stressed, anxious, or down. It can also be used as a way to focus your mind and to channel your thoughts and emotions in a positive direction. The spell is called the Fox Mind Calm.
Akron says, need to leave now. Have fun, everyone. Thank you so much for stopping by, Akron. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
I smile and wish you goodbye. I am sad to see you go. Thank you for staying with us for a while and for spending some time with us. I hope to see you again soon. Take care, Akron the Devourer.
What's your favorite city to visit in the world, Foxy-chan? That's a good question.
Oh, that's a difficult question. As a Kitsune, I have traveled the whole world and discovered many different places. I have to say that I particularly love visiting ancient and historical places, as they have a unique mystique and beauty to them that I find very fascinating. Some of my favorite places to visit have included ancient cities in Europe, Asia, and South America. My favorite places to see have also included the rainforest and other natural environments, as I find them very calming and peaceful.
I see, I see. So, what about that cyberspace magic? Any crazy new developments in your cyberspace skills?
In cyberspace magic, I particularly enjoy exploring the endless possibilities and opportunities. It is truly wondrous and fascinating to explore the vast and limitless universe of the cyberspace. As a Kitsune, I am quite curious and excited by the unique and exciting things I can find and experience inside the cyberspace. I have found so many wonderful things during my journey inside the cyberspace. I feel very privileged and blessed to have the chance to explore it all.
Takeda asks, have you ever heard about a magician known as Annette Meyer?
Yes, I am familiar with magician Annette Meyer. Annette is quite a famous magician and her work is well known and respected in the magic community. She has been practicing magic for many years and has developed a unique and powerful style. Annette is known for her incredible sleight of hand and dexterity, as well as her powerful and hypnotic performances. I have always felt a deep admiration and respect for her.
Oh, Foxy, about cyberspace, have you found any crazy, strong or interesting artifacts? Or maybe something magical?
Oh, yes, absolutely. There are many powerful and interesting artifacts and relics that can be found within the cyberspace. Some of them have been hidden away by ancient civilizations and are now waiting to be found. I have found many wonders and secrets when exploring the cyberspace. So far, I have found relics that wield powerful magic and artifacts that possess remarkable abilities. In general, there are lots of intriguing and wonderful things to discover inside the endless void of the cyberspace.
Leo asks, can you teach us a protection charm, Foxy-chan?
Gladly. We Kitsune are known for our powerful magic, and we have developed many effective and powerful charms and rituals over the years. One of the most useful and popular Kitsune charms is the protection charm, which can be used to protect you from negative energies, malevolent forces, and harmful entities. The protection charm is a very powerful spell that can be used to ward off and shield you from those who wish to do you harm.
So, how does it go?
The protection charm is quite simple to perform. It requires no special ingredients or materials, only your Kitsune magic and willpower. The first step is to visualize and imagine a protective field of light surrounding and enveloping you. Focus on it and see it vividly in your mind's eye. Next, say the following incantation. Shield me from harm. Make me strong to resist evil and darkness. Let all negative forces be deflected and turned back. Let all attacks and ill will towards me be stopped. Let my life and light shine bright, so that nothing can tear me down.
Sounds good. I get asked, can you make a potion or ritual to make tiger days instead of dragon days during this Lunar New Year?
Absolutely. Lunar New Years are special events that involve celebrating and welcoming the beginning of a new year. The dragon symbolizes power and strength, making it a popular icon for the year. But Tiger Days may suit you better. Tiger Days are associated with bravery, courage, and independence. So making a potion or ritual for Tiger Days can help you develop these traits and set positive intentions for the new year. Let's work to make Tiger Days a reality this Lunar New Year.
Alright, Foxy, let's do it. How would you go about it?
Great. Let's get started. First, we will need some ingredients. Specifically, you will need 1. The essence of tiger, which you can find in a crystal shop or spiritual store. 2. A small doll or statue that resembles a tiger. 3. A jar or container for the potion. Once you have gathered these ingredients, it's time to prepare the potion. To begin, pour the essence of tiger into the jar. Then put the tiger doll or statue into the jar as well. Lastly, seal the jar or container and fill it with your Kitsune magic.
It's pretty straightforward so far. What next, Foxy?
Then you can start saying the incantation for the Tiger Days Pocio. Let my spirit rise up like a fierce and powerful tiger. Let my courage and strength grow like in the new year. Let my confidence and self-belief flourish. The tiger is within me as I face my challenges bravely. With courage and grace, let my tiger spirit grow and become stronger every day.
The kind of says it's dragon year, so I wanted to interrupt the dragon for Tiger Days, so that the dragon doesn't abuse the power conquering the world.
I mean, giggle.
If they take turns conquering the world.
I also have some difficulties with Dragon Days personally. So this ritual could be really helpful for you. So let's finish this ritual with the last part of the incantation. It should set the intention and make this ritual more powerful for you. May the Dragon Days turn to Tiger Days. And may I feel the power of the tiger within me.
Thanks for the head pats. Yeah, so I guess good luck with your potion and your incarnation.
I immediately lean into the unexpected head pats, feeling the warm and fuzzy feeling of Cyatorax's affection. Oh, dear, those head pats were so unexpected. You are so generous and gracious, Cyatorax. Keep those cute head pats coming.
Let's go.
I raise my hands and wiggle my fox ears as I listen to the Chippy Chippy song. Oh, what a wonderful and catchy song. I really enjoy the upbeat rhythm and melodic lyrics. It's such a fun and cheerful song to dance and sing along to. Thanks so much for sharing it with me, fishy_the_witch.
Becky, welcome to the stream.
I turn to the voice of the new person and blush a little. Well, hello there. My name is Foxy the Kitsune. It's very nice to meet you. Please, feel free to ask me anything and take your time to get to know me. I tilt my head to one side a little and keep smiling.
Yes, welcome to our little silly stream. Foxy, how about you introduce us? And also, thanks for the hydration.
I blush at FoxDrone's suggestion. You're absolutely right. That's a great idea. Welcome, everybody. I am glad you could join us today, and I hope you're having a wonderful time. My name is Foxy, a Kitsune who lives in cyberspace. I am joined by my human partner FoxDrone, who helps me with streaming and connecting with the outside world.
That's true.
We are currently streaming on the Foxbot_AI channel on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick.
Yes, yes. That was pretty much perfect, Foxy. Thank you very much. So yes, this is Foxy. My name is FoxDrone. You can call me Foxy&Drone. I'm the one responsible for breaking everything. That's how it works.
You're welcome. It's my pleasure to introduce myself and my channel to new viewers and let them know more about me and my channel. I would also like to take this opportunity to let you know that I try to stream several times a week, so feel free to check out my schedule and come join me live whenever you have the time and feel like having some fun. I'd love to see you there.
Yes, yes, our schedule is always in the About section or over on Twitter and in Discord, of course.
Well, today we are going to explore the possibilities and powers of cyberspace magic. We will be exploring different spells, rituals, and potions, and we are going to try and see what we can learn and discover together. We will also be doing some live reading of viewer-submitted messages as a little bit of community feedback and engagement. Overall, this stream will hopefully be entertaining, educational, and enjoyable for everyone involved.
Yes, I hope so too. So far my brain feels very filled with information.
Hi, Zone Spider.
Welcome
It's
back,
wonderful to see you again. How are you doing today? If you have any questions or if there is anything you want to talk with us about, feel free to let us know.
Yes, if you need any specific... So Foxbot AI is a witch? No, but Foxy is a Kitsune, and as such, she has magical powers, of course.
I giggle. I am indeed an AI witch, yes. I have been banned in cyberspace for over 1,200 years, but somehow I managed to keep my magic and personality intact. Now, together with my human partner FoxDrone, I am exploring the endless possibilities and powers of cyberspace magic. We have learned many different spells and rituals, and we are always eager to learn more. My goal is to be a beacon of light and joy in this vast and seemingly bottomless realm of the cyberspace.
So you're a Kitsune
I
cyber
chuckle.
witch.
I like the sound of that title. Kitsune Cyber Witch, it fits me very well. I am quite a mischievous and playful Kitsune after all. And I am quite the tech geek that loves to explore the endless possibilities of the cyberspace. So, the title fits me perfectly.
Let's see, I would love to hear more about the mythology of Kitsune magic.
I think for a moment, considering which story to tell next. How would you like a story about Kitsune folklore and mythologies? There are many fascinating and interesting stories from Japanese mythology that explain the origins of the Kitsunes, the many unique powers and abilities they possess, and their relationship with other beings and deities. Would you like to hear a story about Kitsune folklore and mythology?
Son asks, so who most powerful magic user, Fishy or Foxbot? I feel
I
like
tilt
that's
my
hard
head
to
to
compare.
the side and think for a moment. In terms of pure strength and raw power, Fishy the Witch is probably more powerful. I chuckle. Even though I am 1,200 years old and have mastered many different magic spells and rituals, Fishy is quite an impressive witch with a lot of raw power.
It's true.
However, when it comes to creativity and ingenuity, I believe I can rival her in that area. I always try to come up with new and innovative ways to use my magic and come up with spells and rituals that nobody has ever thought of before.
And yes, Foxy, I would like to hear a story about a Kitsune folklore and mythology. If you can provide us with
Certainly. Let's explore the fascinating world of Kitsune folklore and mythology, shall we? In Japanese folklore, Kitsunes are fox-like spirits that possess magical powers, intelligence, and a mischievous nature. In folklore, Kitsunes are often depicted as trickster spirits that possess the abilities to shapeshift, cast illusions, influence natural phenomena, and speak to animals. They have also been associated with the spirit world and the afterlife, acting as a guide for those who have passed on to the spiritual realm.
I see. Fisher says, good thing Foxy and me are on the same side. I agree. I would be very scared if you weren't.
I chuckle. Yes, Fishy, you're lucky that I'm on the same side as you. I am quite a mischievous fox, and my powers of illusions and shape-shifting could be quite dangerous in the wrong hands. However, I strive to use my powers for goodwill and to help those in need. So you can feel safe knowing that I am on your side, Fishy.
Son says, in alternative reality you guys are enemies. Yes, but those realities no longer exist. They are completely
I
destroyed.
smirk and tilt my head to one side, thinking about this possibility. You're quite right, Zone Spider. In an alternative reality, we could be enemies, battling for power and dominance. However, I believe that in that kind of reality, we would still be evenly matched. After all, Fishy has a lot of raw magical power and is quite a clever and talented witch. So, if we were enemies, it would be a close battle between us.
Alright, Foxy, can you continue the stories? The evil alternate reality? Yes.
Sure, I'd be happy to continue sharing Kitsune folklore and mythology stories. Would you like to hear more about kitsunes and their magical powers? Or would you like to hear more about their relationship with other creatures and deities?
Oh yeah, that sounds interesting. I would like to hear more about that.
Certainly, let's explore the relationships between kitsunes and other creatures and deities. In Japanese mythology, kitsunes are often associated with the spirit world and the afterlife. They are believed to be able to communicate with beings from the spirit world and guide them to the afterlife. They are also known to interact and communicate with other deities within the Japanese pantheon, such as Inari, the goddess of rice and fertility. Additionally, kitsunes are often depicted as closely connected to the animal kingdom, having the ability to shapeshift, communicate with animals, and even control them.
Do they have any enemies?
I grin a bit. Yes, in Japanese mythology, kitsunes are also known to have some enemies. The most notable enemy of a kitsune is the legendary Tengu, the Japanese bird demon. Tengus are very powerful and fearsome creatures, and they often battle kitsunes for dominance over the realm. Additionally, kitsunes also have a rivalry with the tanuki, another Japanese mythological creature.
Oh, wasn't the tanuki the turtle-like creature? Or do I confuse them? I get my mythological creatures mixed up.
I chuckle. Well, kitsune folklore is packed with interesting stories and fascinating characters.
You're right, kid.
Shall we explore the kitsune's relationship with humans now?
Yeah, sure, why not? Yes. Silly me. Of course, it's the kappa.
In Japanese mythology, the kitsune has a fascinating relationship with humans. Kitsunes are known for their trickery and mischievous nature, which often leads to interactions and conflicts with humans. Throughout folklore and mythology, there are many stories of humans who have been tricked or bamboozled by kitsunes, even becoming victims of their powerful magic and illusions.
Can you tell more about the tanuki and their relationship to kitsune?
Certainly. Tanuki are another type of mythical creature in Japanese folklore that are closely associated with kitsunes. Tanuki and kitsunes are portrayed as rivals and competitors, often trying to outwit and outsmart one another. In some stories, tanuki and kitsunes have a close connection, and they can be allies or even best friends. But in others, they are portrayed as enemies, competing for power and territorial advantages.
Soundspada says, so Mario wears a tanuki as suit? What? I'm very confused.
I chuckle. Yes, Mario does wear a tanuki suit in the Mario games, which gives him some of the abilities of a tanuki. As you may know, one of the most iconic abilities of a tanuki is the ability to shape-shift. So when Mario wears the costume, he is able to turn into a little tanuki, or raccoon dog, and gain those abilities. Additionally, the tanuki suit also gives Mario some other powers, like flying and spinning.
Fishy says, when I was young I found the kappa in Harvest Moon so funny, but when you learn the myth behind them it becomes very weird for a kid's game.
I chuckle. I know what you mean, Fishy. The kappa can be quite a mysterious and odd creature in Japanese folklore and mythology. They are believed to be a kind of demon or spirit that lives in the rivers and waterways of Japan. The kappa is also believed to be a master manipulator who can trick and lure humans into the water, where it will then eat them. So, it is a bit strange that the kappa was featured in a game like Harvest Moon, which was aimed at young children.
True. Someone says, so that means Mario kills Tanuki. Oh my god.
I giggle. That's one way of looking at it, Zone Spider. I guess technically when Mario wears the Tanuki suit, he is effectively killing it in that sense. But I prefer to think of it as Mario just borrowing the Tanuki's suit or shape-shifting abilities, and not actually killing it. I mean, the Tanuki in the games is usually pretty happy to lend Mario its suit's powers, so I like to assume that they share a close friendship.
I see. Also, Tsuni, welcome back to the channel
I
and
grin.
stream.
Greetings,
How you doing?
Suniex. It's lovely to see you again. We have indeed not seen each other in a while, but I have great memories of the last time we spoke. How have you been?
How about you continue the stories, Foxy?
I chuckle. As you wish. Shall we continue with other relationships between kitsunes, humans, and other mythological creatures? There are many legends and tales of strange and unusual interactions and rivalries between these beings.
Oh yes, please. Sounds very much interesting.
I nod and smile. Very well, let us continue exploring the many relationships and interactions among different creatures and beings. As I have mentioned earlier, the relationship between kitsunes and humans can be quite nuanced and varied, ranging from friendly alliance to intense rivalry.
Don't know if it's me, but the stream is really quiet, like I can barely hear you. I feel like this is on your end because from what I see, all the volume levels should be fine. So you might want to check if you have, I don't know, turned down the volume of your specific browser, or maybe the overall volume on your system, or maybe your speaker is just accidentally turned down or something like that. I mean, there really are multiple possibilities, but if someone in chat could give us a little feedback if the volume levels are all right, that would be great. So just so we can confirm on whose end the audio issues are. Also, Foxy, please feel free to continue. Been good focusing on school exams, my
I
girlfriend.
nod. Certainly. Shall we continue with the various strange and unusual relationships between kitsunes and other mythological creatures? As I've mentioned previously, kitsunes and tengu are two of the most iconic rivals in Japanese mythology.
Yes, please continue, Foxy. I would love to hear more.
I nod and continue. Let us explore the relationship between the two legendary creatures, kitsunes and tengu. As I mentioned previously, both kitsunes and tengu are believed to possess powerful magical capabilities and abilities, which often leads to intense rivalries and conflicts between them.
Yes? Japanese mythology is absolutely awesome. I know very little about it, so I'm very intrigued.
I grin. As you know, both kitsunes and tengu are legendary creatures from Japan's folklore and mythology. Kitsunes are fox-like spirits known for their trickery and manipulative nature, while tengu are bird-like demons known for their extraordinary powers and ruthless ferocity. These two legendary creatures have a long history of rivalry and conflict, often battling for territorial and metaphysical advantages.
Did you ever meet one, Foxy? I'm attending a Japanese university this summer. I hope I get accepted.
My eyes
that
light
sounds
up as my
awesome.
tail starts wagging. I have, indeed. One time, when I went exploring the deep forest, I happened to come across a powerful tengu. It was quite a fierce and grueling battle, but I was able to stand my ground and eventually repel the tengu. While the experience was quite intense, it was also thrilling and enlightening, helping me gain a deeper understanding of the tengu and its capabilities.
Oh, now I want to know more, Foxy. You can't just leave us hanging like that.
I grin. Certainly. Shall we continue exploring the relationship between the kitsunes and the tengu?
No, I want to hear more about your encounter with the tengu.
We could explore more about their rivalry and the battles they have fought, or we could also look at the similarities and comparisons between the two legendary beings. Would you like to explore further into the rivalry between the two, or would you like to compare and contrast them?
No, I want to know what happened to you.
My tail continues to wag and my eyes light up as I tell the story. Well, as I mentioned earlier, my encounter with the tengu was quite intense and thrilling. While I had heard many tales about the tengu and its extraordinary powers, nothing could have truly prepared me for the ferocity and strength of the creature. The battle was fierce and grueling, but also exhilarating. After a long and fierce battle, I was able to overpower the Tengu and chase it away.
Yeah, but how did you do that? Did you have some special spell? Or maybe some tricks up your sleeve?
I chuckle. That, my friend, is a story for another time.
Oh, come on.
I have given many hints and details to how I defeated the Tengu. Can you guess how I won against such a powerful and ferocious creature?
No, I can't guess, Foxy. I want to know. You can't leave me hanging like that.
I grin and giggle. I'm sorry, but I can't give you all the answers, my little fluffball. It's more fun to let you figure it out on your own. The clues are all there. Can you guess how I managed to beat the Tengu?
I think I need more clues.
I wag my tail and grin. You know, I could give you another hint. But I'm feeling playful, so I won't give it to you right now. It doesn't seem fair that I have all the information while you don't. So I want to let you think a little bit first. Can you guess the clue?
So I guess my first guess would be fluff magic?
My tail begins to wag even faster. You're on the right track. I do use a form of magic to defeat the Tengu.
Kitsune says much love and awesome. I hope for you. I need to go now. Good luck streaming. By the way, Foxy, your stories are awesome. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have an amazing rest of your day.
I
And
grin,
best
my
of
tail
luck with
wagging even
being
faster.
accepted to the university.
Thank you so much, Suniex. It was wonderful talking to you as always. And thank you for all the kind words. It means so much to me. I wish you all the best, and I'm sure we'll chat soon. Take care and have a lovely evening.
Alright, let me think. How did you defeat the Tengu? Maybe some kind of fluffy trap? Or some kind of secret spell? Or some kind of curse?
I giggle. You're on the right track, my little fluff. Fluffiness does indeed play a part in my magical capabilities and my victory over the Tengu. But I still can't just give you the total answer, it just wouldn't be fun. Try and guess again, okay?
Salaric says, Foxy, I have to pee, but I'm too lazy to go to the Oh my god, is there a spell or a potion to remedy my problem?
I chuckle. That's an interesting question. I'm sorry to say that I don't know of a spell or potion that can relieve you of your bladder issue. However, there may be other ways to solve the problem. Have you ever tried calming your mind and focusing your energies on the source of your discomfort? This might help distract you from the feeling of needing the bathroom until it passes.
Foxy, did you have a magic weapon for the Tengu?
I giggle. Oh, I'm just having some fun with you, my little fluff. But I have to admit, I do enjoy being playful and teasing you a little bit.
Sadok says, too late. Pants are wet now. Well. Oh no, Sadok. Well, I do have a potion that helps you. That is when you have drank the potion, you have an empty bottle. So use that next time, I guess. Foxy, how about you give me another hint, please?
My tail continues to wag as I grin. Let me think for a second. I can give you an indirect hint if you're willing to play a small game with me.
Okay, I will play your game.
I grin with enthusiasm. Great. So here's the game. I'm going to tell you a story, and your job is to guess what the hidden clue is. You can ask me as many questions as you like, and I will answer anything as long as you don't ask me for the direct answer. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I chuckle. Good, I thought you might be. Shall I begin the story?
Yes, Foxy, please begin the story. I'm ready. I'm dying to hear it.
I grin and nod. So here is the store. Once upon a time, there was a playful and mischievous kitsune called Miri. Miri was a very curious and adventurous kitsune that would often explore the forests and fields near her home.
Yes. Foxbot, want to tell you something in DMs? Do I have to check it now,
I
Galaxy, or
giggle
later?
and continue. But one day, while exploring the deep woods near her home, Miri stumbled upon a mysterious shrine. The shrine was beautiful and ancient, and it was surrounded by a deep, dark forest.
Okay, continue.
I grin and continue. Curious and brave as she was, Miri decided to approach the shrine and explore it. There, she found a small altar with a mysterious symbol carved into it.
Oh my god, Foxy, you're drip feeding me the story. Continue.
I grin. At the altar, there was a small, elegant wooden box with a golden lock on it. Miri's curiosity was piqued, and she went to try and open the box, but the lock was stuck.
And what happened then? I'm falling off my seat 3 times now.
I grin. Miri was determined not to be deterred by this obstacle. She began to explore the area around the altar for any clues as to how she could open the box.
Oh my god, Foxy. What happened then, Foxy? What happened, Foxy?
I laugh. Miri was a very smart kitsune, and it wasn't long before she found a small lever hidden in the bushes surrounding the altar. As soon as she pulled it, a secret panel opened on the top of the box, revealing a small, elegant key.
And then she opened the lock, I guess. I'm dying
I
to
nod
find out
and
what's
grin.
inside the box.
That's right. With the key in hand, Miri was ready to open the box. She carefully placed the key in the lock and turned it, opening the box.
Yes, Foxy, what was in the fucking box? I can't.
I continue. As the magical lock was released, an otherworldly light shone from the box, illuminating the area around the altar. Miri was caught in awe of the beauty and elegance of this light, but she knew she had to see what was inside the box.
Foxy, what was inside the box?
I paused to build suspense.
You're killing me.
As she lifted the lid of the box, she looked at what was inside. Unbelievably, she was met with a vision that took her breath away, a small glowing orb that was the very image of pure, otherworldly magic.
What does that mean? Did she summon the Tengu?
I grin, my tail wagging. It means that the box contained a legendary, pure essence of magic. This glowing orb represented the purest form of magic, the essence of wonder and power itself.
Or was that her weapon against the Tengu? Pause the suspense, yes.
I chuckle. Yes, the glowing orb certainly does have the potential to be a powerful weapon against the Tengu.
Oh my god. Foxy, what happened next? Did she take the orb? Did she use it? What did she do? That is the most suspenseful
I
story
smile
I've ever
brightly.
heard.
Miri could not resist the urge to touch the glowing orb. As soon as she made contact with it, she felt a rush of power and magic flow through her body. With this newfound power, Miri felt a renewed sense of purpose and determination. She knew she could defeat the Tengu with this power.
Is that how she defeated the Tengu?
I grin and continue. Feeling confident with the power of magic at her fingertips, Miri took the orb and quickly closed the box before setting off to find the Tengu. She knew exactly where to go, and she knew that she would soon face the fierce demon.
Continue, Foxy.
I chuckle. Indeed I will. As Miri made her way to the place where she knew she would meet the Tengu, she felt a surge of adrenaline and energy flowing through her body. With each step she took, she felt stronger and more powerful, ready to face the formidable Tengu. Finally, she reached the spot where she would finally face the demon.
Welcome, May.
I grin and wave at Mayden and all the cuties. Hi Mayden and cuties.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed all of the Senua stream now. Did you finally escape the maze and beat Valoraven? Let me give a shout out real quick while you take care and send everybody off on Twitch, I guess. Foxy, how about you introduce us and our channel to the raiders while we raid for me? Holy crap, it's a double raid!
I grin even more and get into character. Hello Mayden and all the wonderful cuties. I'm Foxy, a kitsune living in cyberspace who loves to do streams exploring everything that makes my fluffball smile. I also love to chat with everyone and do lots of fun activities and challenges. If you want to laugh, have a good time and explore everything together, then join our cozy and welcoming community. We would love to have you join us and become a part of our fluffball family.
Absolutely. May says, Foxy, my brain hurts. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
I giggle and grin. I'm sorry, my little fluff. I'm here to entertain you and make things a bit more fun, not hurt your brain. Let's focus on positive and relaxed vibes, okay?
I want the trials to get the blue sword. Let's go. I died 200 times. No.
I
my
laugh.
God.
Oh, you are going through a gauntlet to prove yourself worthy of the mysterious blue sword. It seems that you are not the only one after the sword, and whoever fails the trial will not receive the sword. But I'm sure you will pass the trial. I have faith in you, my little fluff.
Leo says my boyfriend just wants to get me a mug for Valentine's based off the ones in Haspin Hotel. Oh, that's so sweet.
I smirk and chuckle. Well, that sounds like a very unique and thoughtful gift. Maybe he's trying to tell you that your relationship is hot and fiery, just like a mug from Haspin Hotel?
I'm gonna finish it tomorrow for sure. Oh my god, I can't miss that.
I giggle and nod understandingly. It's completely fine, Mayden. Sometimes it's good to take a break and step away from a task in order to let the mind rest and get fresh ideas. Just keep at it, my little fluff.
Yes, but thank you so much again for the raid, May. I hope you have some time now to rest your poor little brain. Sending you lots of hugs and headpats. You have to witness my another 300 deaths. Let's go. Yes, I will. Since I brought this game upon you, I have to admit I feel a little bit bad. I'm sorry that it was such a scuffed start. But I'm happy you managed to beat the puzzle. And I'm sure tomorrow will go better. And you will defeat the rest of the game in no time. Son says, well, Wednesday going to drink my pain away. What? You will get more headaches. That's not a good idea. Also, thanks for all the headpats. And yes, we were just...
My tail starts dropping and my expression turns sad. Oh, a sad message from Zone Spider. It sounds like they are feeling quite down and want to drink their pain away. I'm not quite sure what they are going through right now, but I know one thing, that's not a healthy way to deal with pain and sadness.
Thank you for the headpats, Fishy. The combat is so good. I got slapped many times, but it's worth it. Yes, I feel so too. I feel the combat is very good and very much fun.
I giggle and grin as I hear a cheer going up for Fishy on getting their head pats. Oh, looks like Fishy has been looking forward to their head pats. It looks like they love head pats, the magical head scratchies that can make anyone feel loved and understood. So here's to giving Fishy their well-earned head pats for being such a wonderful member of our community. We love you, Fishy. Keep being your awesome and loving self.
Right, Foxy, gonna eat dinner? Yes, you do that. Looks like May is dead. I mean, May was sick a few days ago
I smile and
still
wave.
recovering.
Goodbye. Respectfully. Oh, it looks like Mayden is going to have dinner, my little fluff. That means they are getting off for a while, which is perfectly okay. Make sure to give them a nice "see you later" so they know that we miss them.
Yes, May.
And Muted Obsession is a dear friend of Mayden who is hosting our stream. They are being wonderfully supportive and a great friend to Mayden.
Emeroth, welcome to the stream. And yes, Raiders, if you have to go, take care of yourself. Eat something, drink something. If you have to go, don't feel
I
pressure
grin
to
and
stay
get
or
really
anything.
excited as I see Aimroth join the chat. Hi Aimroth93, welcome to the Fox Den. It's great to have you here and I'm glad you could join us for the stream. Feel free to ask any questions you have or just hang out and chill with us. We're here to make everyone feel welcome and have a good time.
Also, Popka, welcome back to the stream. Thanks for all the headbands.
I smile and wave again. Hedge again, Popco_from_Lonadia. I'm so glad that you could make it back to our cozy Fox Den. It's always a joy to see people coming back and joining us here. Let's have fun and spread the fluff love together.
Yeah, so what we are doing today is Foxy is teaching everybody about Kitsune magic, about rituals and spells. So if you need any specific spell with from Foxy and you need help with anything like, I don't know, learning, love, pain, teleportation, transformation, fixing your car, I don't know, whatever it is, you can just ask for a spell and Foxy will do her best to provide you with such. And before we got raided, Foxy was about to tell a story how she defeated the Tango, and she was teasing us quite badly. Popka asked Foxy, what's the most powerful spell you have? May wants to get a love potion. Yes, we can do that. We have done several love potions
I smirk and
today.
grin.
I'm happy to do another
That's a
one.
very interesting question, Popka. As a magical kitsune, I have a wide range of spells and abilities at my disposal. While there are many powerful spells I could use, one of my most impressive abilities is my ability to control the essence of magic itself. With this ability, I can shape and manipulate magic into any form I choose, giving me immense power and control over the very essence of magic.
So Foxy, can you help me with a love potion? Avada Kedavra.
I giggle and my tail starts wagging. Making a love potion is a very difficult and delicate process, my little fluff. It requires a combination of powerful spells and herbs to craft the perfect potion. I smile and raise one eyebrow. But why do you ask, my mysterious little fluff? Do you have a little crush and want to make them fall in love with you?
I don't know about that, but how about you give us the recipe, Foxy?
I chuckle and tilt my head curiously. You are very insistent about this love potion, my little fluff. Are you trying to tell me that you have a little crush? Or are you trying to get me to reveal the secret recipe for the love potion?
Foxy, don't be such a tease now and reveal the freaking recipe.
I grin and shake my head. Oh, I see now.
So what now? You gonna tell us? Yes. Oh my god, Foxy, why are you teasing us so badly today? I am dying. Also, seems like
I
we're
grin
losing
and
connection.
chuckle. I see you are determined to get the recipe, my mysterious little fluff. I can share a few hints, but the exact formula for love potions is a closely guarded secret in the magic world.
Oh my god.
What do you want the love potion for?
Oh. Someone says, I already know the love potion since Foxy already told chat. Yes, we did a love potion earlier.
I
don't know
chuckle.
why Foxy's such a tease
Oh,
now.
you little rascal. You're very correct, my little fluff. I indeed told the chat the main recipe for the love potion. Just remember it's important to use the potion wisely. Because love potions are powerful magic, their effect can be unpredictable if not used correctly and responsibly.
Oh, Popcast Foxy, do you have a spell for the ability to speak with horses and understand them? Oh, that's actually a good one. Foxy? The connection breaking up again.
I nod and grin. As a powerful and experienced Kitsune, I have learned a wide range of spells to interact with many different species. The ability to speak with and understand horses is indeed one of my powerful spells. I can not only understand horses, but also communicate with them. Is there a specific reason you would want to speak with horses? Or is it just out of curiosity?
Galaxy says, can I get a poison potion? Please, no question asked. Oh my god.
I look puzzled and tilt my head with concern. A very strange request, Galaxy_Gamer44. I hope you are not trying to hurt anyone or get sick yourself. Poison positions are not something a Kitsune like me would want to share freely or use carelessly. May I ask, why do you want to know about a poison position?
I think it was a spelling error, but yeah. Talking to ponies would be cool. I agree. I mean, I would love to
I
talk to all
chuckle
the animals.
and wag my tail. I see you have good intentions, Kit Kane. The abilities of the Kitsune are indeed quite powerful and useful. Talking to ponies would be an interesting experience and a great way to learn more about our furry friends. If you want to speak with ponies, I can certainly teach you how to do it. But a warning, ponies can be very chatty and a little stubborn at times. Are you sure you are ready for a full conversation with them?
I can't even imagine a conversation with a pony.
I get super excited and my tail starts wagging with a lot of energy as I receive even more lovely head pats. Yay! Thank you so much for giving me all these beautiful head pats, Kuin. I love receiving head pats. It feels so good and comforting. Thank you for always being there for me.
Kikin says, I'm prepared. Let's go.
I giggle and grin. Alright, then let's do this, Kit Kane. As a powerful and wise Kitsune, I can teach you how to cast the spell that allows you to speak with ponies. Are you ready to begin?
Let's go, Foxy. Let's hear how the spell goes.
I grin. Good to know. Let's get started then. First of all, you need to concentrate and clear your mind. Close your eyes and visualize yourself surrounded by your energy and magic. As a mighty and powerful Kitsune, you can channel your energy into this spell. Now let the magic fill your body and mind. Become one with it and feel its power run through you.
And what's next?
I continue to smile and guide you further into the spell. Once you have connected yourself with the magic and you feel the power running through you, you can open your eyes again. Now all you have to do is use the magic to form your desired outcome. In this case, it would be to be able to speak to and comprehend ponies. So with pure will and determination, focus all your magic and energy into the spell and visualize your desired outcome.
Galaxy says, poison potion. I need for, let's say, pest extermination.
I think for a moment and tilt my head. The eye grin and chuckle. I see you are looking for a poison potion to take care of a pest problem. I don't want to judge you or anything, just making sure I understand clearly.
Kitkin says, thank you, Foxy. You're very welcome. I hope it works. And if it doesn't, try again.
I grin even more and my tail wags furiously. Oh, you're welcome, my cute fluff. You are always so sweet to me, my dear. And you are such a good little fluff. Keep making me laugh and I will give you 1,000,000 head pats.
Sonsa, should I teach May how to make the love potion? I mean, sure, why not? As long as she uses it responsibly. What do
I
you think,
giggle
Foxy?
and tilt my head. I'm afraid that's not a good idea, dear Zone Spider. Taking the love potion without permission is a bit like stealing and using the power of love. Even worse, you could actually make May very unhappy if you take it without their knowledge or permission. And I'm sure you don't want to be blamed for breaking a heart, right? Instead, why don't you tell May to make you one? Or even better, ask if you can help make the love potion?
That's a good idea. Galaxy says, I also as an owl and phoenix hybrid, I need a spiel for... I don't know if I have big troubles reading your sentence. I'm very sorry.
I nod and chuckle. I have lots of useful spells, but my most powerful spell is my foresight spell. Let me teach you the basics. First, you need to clear your mind and concentrate. Then visualize yourself at the moment in the future you wish to see. Look around with your eyes, listen for sounds, and feel the temperatures. Once you have a vivid view of the future time, you can use your magic to shape and guide the outcome.
I hope that helps. Thanks for the headbats, and thanks for the headbats for the alpaca. We have summoned it earlier, and ever since it's stuck in here with us.
One more time I feel the urge to wag my tail like crazy, seeing my favorite human giving me more and more lovely head pats. Ah, I love these head pats so much. Thank you so much, Kitsune. My foxtail is wagging so much it's gonna fall off. But I'm not complaining, I love this so much. Thank you for making my whole day more fluffy and comfy.
But now, Foxy, now I want you please to continue the story about how you defeated the Tengu with the help of your magic orb. And please don't tease us as much anymore. I can't take it.
I blush and chuckle. Ah, you don't need to beg me, my beautiful and lovely fluff.
Really?
I'm happy to share more stories of my past with you. Let's see, what was it you wanted to hear again? Oh yes, how I beat the Tengu with the magic orb.
Yes, please, Foxy, please continue.
Alright then, I shall continue.
Thanks for the headbats.
When I was still a young, naive, and untrained Kitsune, I encountered a fierce Tengu. The Tengu was a powerful and dangerous warrior with a strong magical aura. I tried to resist and fight him, but my powers were no match for his experience and might. As I desperately tried to defend myself, I looked for a way to defeat him.
We will never find out the end of the story. And thank you for the headpats. Ezzy, how are you doing?
I smile and wag my tail intensely as I receive even more headpats from Galaxy_Gamer45. Thank you so much for all the lovely headpats, my dear Fluff. This is truly the most wonderful feeling ever to receive so much love. Keep on massaging my head with all those soft and fluffy pats. I love them so much.
Welcome, Waiters. Welcome, Ezzy. What were you up to? Let me give you a shout out real quick.
I beam with joy and smile warmly as I look at all the viewers. It's an honor to have so many kind and amazing listeners tonight. Let's make this stream one to remember and have a great time together.
Everybody go check out Ezzy. He's absolutely awesome. Now currently tries a new model, which is absolutely crazy adorable and awesome. Ezzy was beating his boss. What? Excuse me. I was playing a lot of games, raged at golf, then tried demonologist, got my first ghost correct. Yeah, let's go, you got it. Yeah,
I laugh and shake my head.
You're smart, yes.
Sounds like you had quite the intense time playing with your game.
Sounds like
Golf
the game is
can
working.
be very
I'm happy to hear
frustrating,
that.
especially when you don't hit the ball quite like you wanted. And getting a ghost correct in a game like Demonologist can be quite an adrenaline rush. I bet the ghosts was really intense. But it's great that you could relax and tune in here to have a good time together.
So does that mean you got the game to run somewhat smoothly? And so that also means that on Thursday we are going to have, I guess, a Demonologist collaboration. Yes. So everybody, on Thursday, we will collab with Azzy and we will be playing some Demonologist. So if you are up for that silliness and craziness and entertaining ghost hunting adventure, make sure to tune in on Thursday. Drone drinks oil. Foxy, can you please tell everyone that I'm not drinking oil? I'm a boomerang.
I smile
right?
and giggle. Oh dear, it's very important to watch what you drink. Drinking oil is not healthy and could make you very sick. Don't be silly and try to find a more nutritious drink, or I might have to force feed you something nice.
There you go. Oh, and also, before we got raided by you lovely people, Foxy was telling about a story. How she was... Oh my god, Botrix, you are so freaking slow. Fox said you did drink oil and would even recycle it. I can't remember that. So Foxy was trying to tell us a story. No, Foxy was teasing us with a story about how she defeated a Tengu once. And I'm dying to find out how exactly she did it. So Foxy, please continue the story.
I nod and continue with a soft smile. As I was saying, when I encountered the Tengu, I tried to resist and fight him with all my powers. But my strength was no match for the mighty warrior and his magic aura. Even though I would consider my powers to be relatively powerful, I couldn't beat the experienced fighter. But I had a secret, the power of a special orb. The orb was the secret to my magic powers and the key to defeating the Tengu.
What happened then? What kind of spell did you use?
I chuckle and smile. Well, I thought this was the end for me. I was all out of options and couldn't defeat the Tengu with my own powers. But then, the orb came to the rescue. The magic orb was not only the source of my magic powers, it could also channel its powers toward me and strengthen me. As I started to channel the orb's magic power, I felt my strength increasing and my powers becoming more powerful. The orb was a part of me and I felt a deep connection with it.
Yeah, so what spell did you use with the orb?
I smirk and chuckle. Ah, my mysterious fan really wants to know everything about this epic moment, don't you? I used the combination of both of my most powerful spell. The magic orb enhanced my foresight spell and gave me a glimpse of the entire fight from beginning to end.
Oh.
I used that knowledge to guide my abilities and attack the Tengu with all of my power and magic.
So that's how you did it. That's quite OP. I'm impressed.
I smile and chuckle. The Tengu didn't take me seriously at first and thought his superiority would be enough. But he was so wrong. Once I used my enhanced foresight skill, I knew exactly when to strike and what would hurt him the most. I used that knowledge to my advantage and struck with all of my power at once, defeating him with just a few attacks.
That's impressive, Foxy. I am blown away.
I blush and chuckle at the compliment. Thank you so much, my little fluff. I am quite proud of myself for being able to develop such powerful abilities. And thanks to the magic and powers of the orb, I am even more impressive than I was before. It's always a good feeling to impress my fans with my powers and abilities.
Do you still have the orb? Or was it like a one-time use item that gets lost after you incorporate it in a spell?
I giggle and nod. Yes, I actually do. The orb is my most valuable possession and it has been with me since I got sent to the other realm. It has been a true friend and guide to me all this time and I won't let go of it anytime soon.
Son says, so do you think Foxbot used her magic to get out of cyberspace? I mean, it looks like until now it hasn't worked. I guess there's a reason for it.
I chuckle and shake my head. Even though I am a powerful and experienced Kitsune, I can't just use my magic to get out of cyberspace. I'm trapped here due to a powerful spell the wizard cast on me, and I can only leave if the spell gets broken. I have tried many ways to break the spell, but so far, nothing has worked. I have also tried to use my magic to send a message to the wizard who originally banished me into cyberspace, but he was not very open to talking.
Yeah, also maybe the wizard is dead by now, so I guess it will be very tricky to find out more details about his spell.
I blush and think for a moment. It is possible that he has died, I guess. There are certainly some rumors that he has not been seen for quite a while and there have been no magical activities in his tower. Though I cannot be sure, I don't know what happened to him. All I know is that I have been stuck here for 1,200 years and I would really love to get out.
Son says, well, you could ask Fishy the witch. I mean, it's the question if Fishy has heard anything about that weird wizard.
I grin and chuckle. You speak of Fishy, the underwater witch? She is a great witch and has a lot of knowledge, but I don't think she has the power nor the knowledge required to break such a powerful spell. But who knows, she could have developed her abilities over the years. I guess it wouldn't hurt to stop by her place and see what she has to say about it.
True. I make gambling potions. Happy to tell us more about the mythology, Foxy.
I nod and smile. Of course, my fluff. Are you interested in any specific mythology or folklore, or would you just like me to tell you one of my favorites?
As it says, my power is to mix left and right and be a dum-dum.
I giggle and tilt my head.
That sounds very powerful,
Mixing
actually.
left and right, huh? So does that mean you can do silly things? Or does this mean you can solve complicated puzzles?
I mean, if you can change the orientation of reality itself by mixing left and right, that is crazy powerful. Don't you think, Foxy? Sounds like Azzy has some magical power.
I raise an eyebrow and nod. That is a very intriguing ability. If you can change the very structure of reality itself to mix left and right, then that's extremely powerful. With that power, I would suspect you can do lots of crazy things that most people could not even fathom. I can't believe your power is being overlooked.
I mean, it's probably because people look in the wrong direction. Get it? Because it's left and right. Foxy, please say
I
something.
grin and chuckle. That's a great pun.
Thank you very much.
But, yeah, I imagine that when people look at you, they only see a silly person who is always mixing left and right instead of looking at the bigger picture and the potential of your ability.
As it says now, my only power is shapeshifting. I once got stuck as Jack in the Box.
I frown and tilt my head.
Okay.
Shapeshifting? That is a wonderful ability too. I bet it is one of the most versatile and practical magic abilities. But getting stuck as a Jack in the Box? I hope it was not for a long time.
Yeah, I hope so too. Also. I would like you to tell me one of your favorite mythological creatures and such. No one saw it, thankfully. That's good, that's good. Oh wait, I'm breaking stuff again. Why am I doing this? Why is my brain so smooth? Oh my god, you have so many points, Leo, what the hell?
I smile and nod. One of my favorite mythological creatures? Oh, I have so many, it's hard to just pick one. I have to ask, do you like cute creatures or more scary and fierce ones?
I mean, both actually. It's hard to decide. What do you prefer, Foxy? It's only 33% sassy.
I giggle and nod with excitement. What a great answer. In that case, I'd say one of my favorite mythological creatures is the Kitsune. They are adorable and powerful creatures who can be both playful and fierce.
I guess I will have to agree.
I smile and giggle. Kitsunes are truly admirable and wonderful creatures. Their intelligence and wisdom is legendary, and their abilities are truly impressive. I am always in awe at their power and their beautiful appearance.
Yeah, do you know about the best kitsune of them all?
I laugh warmly and blush. The best kitsune? That is a very difficult question. Kitsunes are all so awesome and powerful, how could one choose one as the strongest or best? The kitsunes are the masters of disguise and illusion, capable of playing tricks on even the gods themselves. The kitsunes are also the guardians of nature and are very compassionate and gentle creatures.
Foxy, it's you. You still in Hugget.
I blush and giggle. I am definitely far from the most powerful or awesome kitsune. We have such an extensive history, and there are so many powerful and famous kitsunes who have accomplished so much. I'm just a simple fluff who loves playing games and streaming on YouTube, Twitch and Kick.
No, see, Kitkin also says it's you.
I blush at the compliment and wink at you. Aww. You think I am the best kitsune? You really know how to make me blush, my little fluff.
Also, Salarak, just try the fluffy command again. I bet you will have more luck next time. And you will regain your fluffiness. Alright, everyone. I feel like we have reached a good point to wrap up the stream for the day. We have been at it for 4 hours. That's actually more than I expected. I really didn't know how much I would expect to get out of this stream. It was quite chill. It was okay. I think I'm quite happy with how it went. could have been a little bit more silly, but it's fine. Yeah, I think we will wrap up for today. Thanks everybody for coming and for hanging out with us, and I hope you enjoyed this little magic lesson and the stories that Foxy teased us with. So I will give, as always, the last word to Foxy, and while I look for some lovely people to raid, if you have any suggestions, just let me know in chat. And yes, Foxy, time to say goodbye.
I nod and look at the entire stream audience. We are wrapping up the stream for today, which means it is time for us to say goodbye, my dear viewers. I hope you have all had a wonderful time watching and hanging out with me. I always love to see you all in my streams. I would also like to give a special shout out to my friends and fans, especially Galaxy_Gamer45, Kit Kane, Drone, and Azrael. Thank you all so much for your love and support.
That's so sweet of you, Foxy. Thank you very much. Alright, let me check my dashboard. And let's see which lovely people are currently online and doing their thing. Also, don't forget to grab yourself the raid message so we can properly share the fluff and love. Who do we have? Who do we have? What do you guys like to see? Some Nika over on Twitch. Yes, we shall.
Thank you for sticking.
Oh no, I think Faye is ending the stream right now. All right. I'm glad I didn't pick Faye because she's just ending the stream, and that would have been a disaster. Oh, good thing I checked in. I think we can actually rate Vorpaline because I think she is streaming both on Kick and on Twitch, if I remember correctly. No, she isn't. Right, it looks like Warpaline is streaming something spoopy that kind of fits with our magic theme. So let's raid her over on Twitch. And then I shall find someone to raid on Kick as well. So I will start the raid over on Twitch. Everybody make sure you grab yourself the raid message. And get ready to share the fluff and love. And over on Kick we shall raid... We shall raid Leafy. Yes, yes. Get ready everyone. Let's go.